Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, making sure it's all working here. Okay, that's good. Put this just on Twitter now. Yeah, we're doing an insane stream, guys. Taxi work, only $1 million. Gonna see if I can hit it. Probably gonna go insane doing it, but we're gonna hit it. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. Okay, just 1 second here, everyone. Okay. Here we go. Okay, hello everyone, how you guys doing? Okay. It's 5 times on the taxi, yeah. Oh, okay. Honestly, best of luck to you. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, I'm glad you would like the unboxing video on the Slim. No, this is not clickbait. We're gonna attempt to go for a million with the taxi. It's 5 times money right now, but just... Shouldn't I be getting the notification for the taxi right now? What do you think is evil, Dimitri or Markov? Markov? Are you talking with the guy from Ace Combat? Well, they're both messed up, but I would say Dimitri is worse, probably. Okay, finally, there we go. Whoever didn't nominate Spider-Man 2 Best Score is a criminal. And speaking of which, Pro, what did you even do with the code? Did you redeem it? For Spider-Man 1, thank you for the code, Blinded Eagle. I do appreciate it, man. Yeah, my friend Blinded Eagle sent me a code for Spider-Man 1. I downloaded it, but I haven't had the chance to play it, but I do appreciate it, Blinded Eagle. Thank you, man. Oh, are you talking about, you're talking about the one that came with my PS5? Well, I didn't bother, you know, L3, I didn't bother, you know, I didn't bother redeeming it yet, but I will redeem it later.
Let's go, please.
Thank you, Blinded Eagle, and thank you, Mr. Waifu. Sad day today. One of my favorite YouTubers, G-Man Lives, told someone showing footage of Nico shooting up wait, what? Hang on a second. I'm gonna read that in a moment there, Mr. Waifu. I'm a bit confused. I remember getting 100,000 for around 15 fares this week in taxi work. Well, good luck there. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks for the, thank you for sponsoring my channel for nearly 3 years now. Which Makarov is more evil, Modern Warfare 2? Okay. Let's cut right through here. Oh, and I should probably deposit my money in the bank too, just so I can keep track of how much money I got. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. $5,000. Okay. It's 0.5% of the way there.
I got a customer for you right now.
Sad day today. One of my favorite YouTubers, G-Man Lives, told someone showing footage of Nico told someone showing footage Nico shooting up the GTA 4 hospital that he should be on a watch list when he's known for covering violent games. Wait, so he was saying that about someone else? And did you check out the home games for Password Plus I sent you, plus those false national emergency broadcast alerts? No, I have not, Mario. I'll take a look at them later. I've just been really busy. I just had a long trip yesterday and I got back. Okay. Yeah, no one wanted Modern Warfare 3. It just wasn't, who snitched on himself? Wait, what?
Let's go, please.
Keith D, who's that? I was talking about Spider-Man 2 since you got that code with the PS5 Slim. Also, for anyone looking for plenty of internal storage for your PS5, Lexer has 4 terabytes for $230, the cheapest I found for 4 terabytes. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me, Blinded Eagle. I put an internal hard drive in my PlayStation 5 like a year ago. I was scared I would mess something up, but I did it right. And thank you, Matthew. Will you do a playthrough of Mafia 2 on my channel? Yes, I will. I'm actually even considering that this year. Keith D is the guy that's supposed to be involved in Tupac's death. That hasn't been solved, right? I can't believe you're putting yourself through this torture again. Well, I wanted to do something really interesting, and I wasn't able to stream. Oh, where did I go yesterday? Oh, I went to Las Vegas. I was in Las Vegas for a few days. I went to the Fallout event in Good Springs. That's what I wanted to go to. I was hanging out there for a few days. Okay.
Thanks.
There we go. 11,000 already. We are actually going to hit this $1 million a lot quicker than people think I will. Will you possibly do Max Payne 3 to play through next month, December? Also, what were your thoughts on the cleaner company that Vlad contracted in Max Payne 2? My question was, how many guys did they have? Because they literally had, like literally hundreds of guys, and how much did Vlad pay them? Thanks, Lendon. What are your hopes for GT Online? I'm thinking Orbital Cannon Mark II at launch. Yeah, I would not want to see anything like that ever come back in a GTA game. Thank you, Luigi. I hope that GTA 6 focuses strictly on the story and seriousness of the criminal underworld. The tester? No, I haven't. What's the tester? Did you get recognized by anyone? Only one person. What happened was, because when I went to the Fallout event, do you know who I was dressed as in Fallout New Vegas? You know what cosplay I did? Let's see if somebody can figure it out. The cosplay that I went for in Fallout New Vegas, they are a faction, and this faction has low karma. That's what I'll say about them. They're a low karma faction, and it is not Caesar's Legion. No, no, Lendon. No, they're a faction. There we go. Boostio got it. I went as a powder ganger. That's what I was dressed as for the cosplay. But honestly, the powder gangers are not evil. They're bad people, obviously, but they're not evil. The fiends are evil in Fallout New Vegas. The fiends make the powder gangers look like angels, honestly. Oh, I will hit it. It's gonna take me a little bit of time, but I'm gonna hit this. I'm already 1% of the way there. The only thing I hate is I hate when I go to, I hate when this takes me to the countryside. That's the one thing I don't like. Who tips 5,000 for a taxi ride? Very nice people.
Thanks.
Yeah, powder gangers are basically just gangsters, people that were imprisoned, where the fiends are just basically sadistic, violent thugs.
It's up on your GPS now.
Kraven is Venom, no I'm kidding, but him against Peter and then Peter versus Miles hit hard. I know you're hurting Pete, but you're better than this. I still have to play Spider-Man 2. I got it with the with my PS5 Slim. I still have to play that, but I gotta play Spider-Man 1 though first.
And off we go.
How do you get a custom taxi like that? Arena Wars. Vladimir Lem probably sold the deal to the cleaner company Max Payne 1 when they failed the contract with Nicole Horn. Maybe they wanted to try Vladimir. I guess it's possible.
Thank you so much.
Already 2.5% of the way there. So yeah, we'll hit it a lot faster than people think we will.
There's a job for you right now.
Wish I could go back to the city. Taking a few shortcuts. Did you hear that the California cleaned up the streets of San Francisco because Xi Jinping was coming? Yes, I heard about that. That the president of China was visiting the San Francisco and that they cleaned up the streets. I did actually hear about that. Russian ultra-nationalists or the cartel. Honestly, I miss fighting the cartel in Modern Warfare 2. The ultra-nationalists in Modern Warfare 3 kind of sucked. They weren't as fun to fight as the ultra-nationalists in Modern Warfare 1 through 3. Oh, well, I guess I kind of got inspired by the professionals in this game, but it was just more that I just wanted to like create like a name that was kind of like a bank robbing character, and that's kind of why I chose the professional. Also, Mission in Modern Warfare 2 2022 makes me think of Manhunt. What is it? The one where you play as Soap and you're avoiding all of Graves' men? That one? Thank you, Mr. Waifu, and thank you Zamafected. Some people aren't happy Alan Wake 2 got more nominees than Spider-Man 2. Well, it's, the thing about that is people just, I guess it's just people's opinion on it. I don't know what the details behind that, but I will tell you, the only time that I ever felt like a video game awards was rigged, was the time when Last of Us 2, like, won Game of the Year and everything. That was the only time I felt like a video game awards was rigged, because I don't understand how Last of Us 2 got Game of the Year on so many things. I honestly felt Ghost of Tsushima deserved it, not Last of Us 2. Already 3% of the way there.
Going right now.
I hope this character wants me to take them to the city, because I don't want to drive through the countryside or drive through the city streets. I wish it was kind of like the old GTA games where you could choose your fare. Will I ever do another GTA 5 story mode playthrough? I don't know. Not at the I'm not planning anything at the moment right now. I would love to replay the GTA games again, the stories in them, but I'd have to wait probably like another year or two. Yeah, but remember, this is 5 times the money now, though. Remember that, man. Let's get this chariot in motion.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Yep, remember that line. Oh, come on. If you're doing Bully, I'm assuming you're trying to find the Halloween costume for the Halloween mission as well, or are you doing Jimmy's school vest? Well, I'm doing Jimmy's school vest. I didn't even know there was a Halloween mission, but I guess I'll have to look into that and the costume for that. Thank you for telling me, Mad Attack. Okay, finally, we're going back to the city. Take the back doors off the car. I guess I could do that. But right now, there's no need for it. I think a little bit, maybe between 100 to 200 fares is probably how much it's going to be to get to 1 million from this. Am I gonna make a rant video on Modern Warfare 3? Yes. There will be a review that I'll have of that.
God bless you and thank you.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Okay, we're back in the city, which is... There's a tip go up every time, only the first 10 fares it goes up by. After that, no, it doesn't. Is there any U.S. taxi that would go across states? I'm sure. I mean, taxis that are right next to states will probably go across. But it depends. Some taxis won't take you a certain distance. It really depends. Did I meet TK Mantis at the fall event? I don't think I did. No. How'd you customize the taxi? Oh, this taxi isn't customizable. You unlock it with the Arena Wars. We need a Fall Guys plus Uno stream, and maybe that's when we can play Uno with Fernando. If we do it around Christmas, I'll be on break. That's the card game, right? I'll definitely look into that one. What's your least favorite mission in Mafia? Mine's Fair Play. My least favorite mission is in the entire Mafia series. Would have to be It's the mission in... It's early on in Mafia Definitive Edition. It's that mission where you gotta do the race. That mission. That one I don't like. Thank you, Zombfected Gaming. Thank you for sponsoring my channel. Thank you, Matthew. And thank you, Zombie Fanatic. What if in the GTA 6 trailer just reveal a logo of the game and nothing else? Then the game won't release much later until like 2027. Well, that's definitely gonna piss people off if they do something like that. I don't think they would dare do that. Probably got recognized the fall event only by one guy, and the one guy who recognized me, he only recognized me because I took a few pictures with a few people, and then I said, you know, okay if I put this on my channel, and they're like, what's your channel? And I'm like, oh, The Professional, and the one guy's like, oh wait, I used to watch your videos back in the day, your guides. So that was, that's when I got recognized. Only by one guy, though. And the sign off the taxi got knocked off too. Best thing to love about Bully, all cliques have different fighting styles and tactics, and the preps can dodge your punches.
Thanks.
Well, I'm definitely gonna enjoy that game because it's gonna be my first time playing it, Mad Attack. Okay, we're already 5% of the way there.
I got a customer for you right now.
How did ULP get into John Gravelli? Well, that's based on the conspiracy that the Mafia and the CIA had like connections back in the day. That's what that's based on mostly. There's like a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy out there that the CIA had supposedly hired the Mafia to kill Kennedy. There's like a conspiracy with that. I'm on my regular PS5 right now.
Taxi! Hi! Let's go, please.
I don't know of a video, but I'm gonna put some pictures up probably in a community post, JPK. Once you get up to the first 10 fares, the fares go up by each time. So I think they'll be up by like 10,000 fares. Probably by the end of this. Do I still follow Battlefield? I haven't for some time.
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
You know, this taxi is actually faster than the Eudora and the Broadway. I didn't know that. Ah, great. I'm gonna reach the max payout in the taxi, I think, this fare. Yes, I'll definitely do a playthrough Fallout one day. Hey, Phoenix, what's up, man? Yes, I'm here. What's up, man? Since you own 3 PS5s, what will you do with the third one? I'm not sure yet. Because I have one in my parents' house, one here, and then the Slim, I bought the Slim mainly to do an unboxing video, because a few people asked me, can you get the Slim to unbox it? And I was like, sure. But I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll just keep it in case one of my PlayStations die.
Thank you.
It's disgusting, Pro. It shows Gavin cares more about foreign dictators than his own citizens. California's. Well, the thing about that is, I don't know how you can. I honestly don't know how you can have parts of the city be so dirty. You can have a lot of drug addicts on the streets, just needles on the streets, and the government and the police are just doing nothing about it, which I don't actually even blame the police fully. I blame the government a lot of times, because the government doesn't let the police do something about it. And then when the leader of China comes by, they actually do something about it. That's yeah.
Hi.
Have I heard of Persona 5? Yes, one of my friends, he likes to play those games a lot. I know that, but I don't. I just know it's like an anime game, but I don't know much more than that.
I'm in a hurry.
Pro, you missed my boy DHC sponsorship from earlier. DHC, DHC Network, you can thank Poppy later. Also, I got your messages about Modern Warfare 3. I don't get the outcome. Well, thank you, Fernando, and thank you, DHC. Thank you for sponsoring my channel. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. I apologize for that, man. Yeah, this is a fast taxi. Well, I hope I don't get taken. I hope the next fairs don't take me again to the countryside, because that's gonna really suck if they do. Okay, only a mile left. We got this.
Thank you.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have to get this taxi fixed.
Stop that
That
chariot.
show is amazing.
Peace to you. Let's get this chariot in motion.
Okay, where am I taking this guy to? He's giving me about $10,000 for this fare. Yeah, we're already at 84,000, so like I said, we're gonna hit this goal a lot faster than people think I will. This is why I don't like the country fairs, because they take you to down roads just like this. The city is just much more easier to go through. a shortcut. I hope I don't regret going up here. What do you think game of the year would be? Possibly Zelda, because I heard nothing but good things about it. The thing about that is my 2023 game of the years, dude, were ruined. Because I thought that my game of the year was supposed to be Payday 3. That's what I thought was going to be my game of the year. But Payday 3 had a terrible launch. And then I thought it was going to be Modern Warfare 3. And look at Modern Warfare 3's launch.
God bless you, and thank you.
If you decide to do more unboxing videos, I recommend getting a tripod. It'll make things easier for you. Yeah, you got a point. Yeah, that little thing you put your phone on and you start recording. I get you. Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Was my video quality good on that one? Thank you, DHC, and thank you, Brandon Rios. Have you ever visited Poland and Europe? By the way, I'm looking forward to the next DLC. Thank you, Alro. Yes, but last time I visited Poland was 2010. I'm considering going there next year. The video quality was low. I put it to 1080p.
Hello? Taxi?
Not a spoiler, but
Hello?
for Bully, I must warn you. In one of the Christmas chapter missions,
Okay, let's
one of
go.
the songs are copyrighted. Thank you for telling me about that mad attack. I do appreciate that, man. The quality was good? Okay. It seems like there was a smudge in your lens. Overall, the video was great. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
I've got someone for you.
Fight Night Champion playthrough when? It's gonna be very soon, 1NV. And 1NV, you're a channel member, right? So, yeah, you are a channel member. So you should be able to see, go on the channel membership community posts, and you'll be able to see the first part of Fight Night Champion, because that's what the channel members got that playthrough early on, the first part of it, and I'm gonna upload the second part for channel members, and then everyone else will be able to see that that playthrough probably later in December. Thank you, 1NV.
Okay, drive careful.
Hey Patrick, how are you? Thoughts about the December GTA Online DLC? Thank you, Electra, for sponsoring my channel. I don't know what it could be. People are saying Michael DLC. This DLC might be the final one, though. And thank you, Alro, again. Oh, in Spider-Man 1, only the intro cutscene has one copyright song, and Miles Morales has two, but thankfully Spider-Man 2 doesn't have any. Well, that's good, at least. I can't stand copyright in video games. What difficulty are you playing Fight Night on? I started on the second hardest difficulty, but I'm thinking about putting it on the greatest of all time difficulty. And when you guys see the final boss in Fight Night Champion, the final boss in that game, Isaac Frost, is just absolutely ridiculous. Like that, I remember when that game first came out, that boss made me and my friends rage, because of just how ridiculous that boss fight is. Second here, guys. Let's look at chat in just one moment. Just trying to get this fare to his destination. In what game to turn the soundtrack off? Spider-Man, you mean? Okay, there we go. Okay, let me look. I missed a... When Hoovian comments, his comments are not in the chat because I think someone stopped him from messaging because he is donating but can't. Wait, what? What happened? Ballboy, can you explain a little bit more here? You don't have to super chat me again. I do appreciate the super chat, but just I'll look for your comment. What's going on? Wait, what? Yeah, I know. Hoovian was banned. That happened a few months back. Fight Night Champion came out in 2011.
You can drive now.
Wait, what do you mean I need patience? Okay. And wait, Ballboy, you still here? What's going on here? Oh yeah, I need patience for this, definitely. You playing Spider-Man 2? When I get the chance, I might, but I gotta play Spider-Man 1 first. Bro, here's a crazy current events video for you. Man takes venomous snake home to show children, ends up in hospital. Oh my god, what an idiot. Ballboy, look, I don't know if you're here or not. You made a super chat earlier, appreciate it. But basically, with that guy, we had a griefing incident with him a few months back. That's why he was banned. There was an incident on a stream, and that's basically pretty much why he had gotten banned from the chat. Him super chatting is not going to change my mind on that. I mean, you can't just do that and then just super chat and just get unbanned. I don't do stuff like that. The only way he's gonna get unbanned is if the people that he griefed, if they accept his apology. If he apologizes to them and they accept his apology, I'll unban him then.
Dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Okay, let's go over here.
Hello? Taxi?
That's not the real Ballboy? Oh, my god, these fake accounts, they're going all over the place. Fernando. This is I thought that was him for a moment. Okay. And YouTube not letting you click on these profiles during streams makes it easier for people to make fake accounts too. But look, Hoovian, if you're watching, the thing I'll just say is just apologize to the people that griefing incident happened with. If they accept your apology, I'll unban you. It's up to them. Okay, let's go here. Well, thank you for telling me,
Thank you.
Aussie. Okay, 16 fares completed. There we
There's a
go.
job near you right now.
Okay, we're at 134,000. I saw a few of your images, Mario, but I'll look at them a little bit later and reply to you, I promise. I've just been so busy the last few days.
Hi. Let's go, please.
You know, this should be the permanent taxi pay. Like this, what you're getting right here, this 5 times, this should be like permanent. Just this. Because taxi work is not a very profitable thing. Even if you're doing this, you know, with 5 times money, it's still, there's still activities that pay out way better. So that's why I personally think about taxi. Oh, this is just 5 times more. I'd rather do this in the original heist. Well, yeah, I guess you could say that. And this probably pays better than the original heist, too, when you think about it. The 5 times with this. Yeah, taxi still isn't good. I've been thinking on visiting New York City for the past few years, mainly for the ball drop, but I lack the cash. But if I do go, anything I should know about? New York City is just in general a very expensive city. Chances are in stores you might see stuff that's just more pricier than where you are. And where are you coming from, if you mind me asking, generals? Like, what state? If you mind telling me. You don't have to super chat me again. I'll look for your comment. I do appreciate it, though, man.
Thanks.
But chances are New York City is going to be probably more expensive than where you're coming from. What I would say about New York City is, and you know, I'm from New York. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to attack my own city. But what I will say is, whatever you do, if you have a bag with you, purse, backpack, whatever, keep it with you at all times. One of the worst things that tourists do is they leave their bags or their backpacks on the seat in a subway or a bus, or they will put it on a bench. Like there are a lot of countries, like, you know, Japan, Singapore, for example, like countries like that, like you could leave your laptop on, like, you know, a seat, and like it'll be there for like hours and nobody will take it. But like in New York City, if you just leave like your purse on like a bench and you just go to like a restroom and then you come back outside, it'll be gone. Most likely it'll be gone. So that's just what I'll say about that, is keep your bag with you at all times, and also watch out for scams. There's really nice places to visit in New York City. New York City is definitely a fun place to visit, but there's a lot of scams. The most common scam that people fall for in New York City, I would say, is probably the rapper scam. If you want to know what the rapper scam is, the rapper scam is basically, or people call it the CD scam too. It's basically, if anybody ever played GTA 4, remember Paphos? That's basically the rapper scam. They added Paphos as a character in there because of how common the rapper scam is in New York City. But basically what happens is you will have people that will walk up to you and they'll tell you like, oh, I'm an aspiring rapper, I'm gonna be famous one day, can you buy my CD? I'll remember you when I get famous and everything like that, and like, you know, get me started right here. And they just basically, they're very pushy. Say, keep buying my CD, buy my CD. And that's commonly a scam. And oftentimes if you play the CD, there's either nothing on it or their music sucks. So that's what I'll say about it. is just watch out for the CD scam. You just tell them, no thank you, nope, nope, just walk away from them. They can get very aggressive, they can get very pushy, and people, that happens. The most common place where you're actually going to get scammed is the place where you're probably least likely to think you'd get scammed, which is Times Square. You would think it's such a public place with just so many, like, spotlights and cameras and stuff like that, you'd think that that's not a place where you're going to get scammed, but it's actually one of the most common places where you could possibly get scammed in New York City, so just keep, yeah, just keep an eye on that. That happened at my college campus in Central California, what people were doing the CD scam. Yeah, that's just keep an eye on that.
Oh, shit! There's my deposit!
Oh yeah, the mascots. How could I forget that? Don't take pictures with the mascots, because you will see people dressed as like Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, like, you know, stuff like that, and they'll be like, "Do you want a picture? Do you want a picture?" Don't take the picture with them. Don't, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna charge you some ridiculous thing. They're like, "You owe me $50 for the picture." That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say something ridiculous like that afterwards, and they're gonna be very aggressive with you. They're like, "I took a picture with you. You now owe me $50." Another common scam in New York City is the taxi scam. The fake taxi scam. Basically, what that is people will walk up to you. They'll notice that you're a tourist, and they'll just say to you, "Do you need to go somewhere? Where are you going?" And basically, this scam has died down a lot in like the last few years because most phones now have GPS in them. You know, some app that'll tell you where to go. But basically, what would happen is they would target tourists, typically elderly tourists, and they'll tell them, like, "Where do you need to go?" "Oh, I want to go to Rockefeller Center." "Oh, I'll take you to Rockefeller Center," and then they'll take like the longest route possible, and then they'll charge you a ridiculous thing. They'll be like $100 for the ride. So that's yeah, that's what I'll say about that.
God bless you and thank you.
What do you think of 50 Cent? Oh, 50 Cent is my favorite rapper. I love 50 Cent. Yeah, some of his songs I like. I honestly could not even name you his music right now because I haven't listened to him in years. But when I did listen to rap, I honestly preferred listening to 50 Cent. I like some of Eminem's songs too, but I think 50 Cent was probably my favorite rapper. And what made 50 Cent my favorite rapper is when I was a kid, I actually played a game called 50 Cent Blood in the Sand, which I loved. I liked that game a lot, and I learned a lot of 50 Cent's heard a lot of 50 Cent's music from that game. Thank you, Mr. Emo Raccoon. Thank you for the super chat.
Hi.
And the General's Alert comment again, let me see. Oh, you live in Tennessee. Okay, so yeah, New York City is going to be a lot more expensive. But, like, don't think that New York City is all just, like, scams and pickpockets. It's not. There's plenty of nice places to visit in New York City, but just keep an eye on that for the scams, because they'll notice that you're a tourist, and they will try to take advantage of you. I've been watching your content for the past 2 years. Greetings from Houston, Texas. Thank you, Caleb. Thanks, man. That scam with the mascot happened to me before in Chicago. I just deleted my photo with him, and he got pissed, but he could not do much about the photo was gone, so I owe him nothing. LOL. Yeah, I'm assuming that in other big cities the exact scams will happen to you too. But yeah, these scams, what I'll tell you is locals in New York City typically don't fall for them. They typically target tourists. Locals most of the time are very aware of these scams. Also, there is also the homeless scam. People probably wondering, what the hell is the homeless scam? The homeless scam is basically when somebody who is not homeless will ask for money on the streets. So they'll get some raggedy clothes, they'll pretend to be homeless, but they're actually not homeless, and they'll actually be driving BMW Mercedes cars. I am not joking on this. You have people who pretend to be homeless, and that's how they make a living. They make literally $100,000 a year just asking for people for money on the streets and just pretending to be homeless. Not joking on that. People actually do that. So that's what I say is, if you see a isn't panhandling illegal in my city in the Midwest, or my town in the Midwest, which I should call it's more of a town, is that it's actually illegal to actually give homeless people money. You can't do that. If a homeless person asks you for money, typically what the government tells you to do is to direct them to a homeless shelter, because what's going to happen is, according to my government in my area, that it's going to encourage it, and it's just going to, people are going to still keep being on the streets and thinking that they don't have to go to work or anything like that. What I'm gonna say is I'm not a heartless person. You know, if somebody is homeless, you know, I'm be glad to help them out, but I have to know that they're actually homeless. That's the thing about that. And what I'll say is, if you see somebody who you suspect is homeless on the streets, if you want to help them with something, buy them food. You know, bring them food. That's, you know, that's something, as long as it's legal in your area, that you can give them food. But that's what I would say, is give them food. Because if you give them money and then they go and buy drugs or get alcohol, you know, you're not really fixing anything. You're just making the problem worse. So that's what I would say, is you want to help a homeless person, give them food. Or better yet, the best thing that you can do for a homeless person, if you have the power, give them a job. If you have the power to give them a job, give them a job. Give them a chance. You know, you're taking a risk on that, a big risk. But if you want to really change somebody's life, you can try to offer them a job. However, though, most homeless people will not take your job offer if you give them a job. I've seen dozens of videos on YouTube, like tons of videos on YouTube, where like people just go up to homeless people on the streets and they tell them, like, they have signs like "we'll work for money," and they tell them, hey, I'll give you a job, I'll give you some place to sleep, and the homeless person just says no. So like the person's giving them a place that they can sleep, and also offering them a job, and they're still saying no to that because they want to. Some people just want to be on the streets and they just want to keep asking for money and they don't want to work. So that's what I say about this, is some people that are homeless, they're just in a bad situation, they had bad luck, and my heart goes out to them. But other people, they're addicted to drugs, alcoholics, whatever, they don't want to work, and they'll just be on the streets just asking you for money. Or there'll be scammers where they'll just be they're already living in a house or an apartment, and they'll be driving a fancy car, and they'll just ask you for money. So that's what I'll say that. It's really sad that people try to scam to make money and don't know how to make an honest living of having an actual job. It's just sad. Yep. And the thing about this is, when you guys see that video, because I'm gonna have that in a few days. Just give me a few more days because I gotta edit a few things, and I still have to call the police in Nigeria. Because I'm actually gonna be calling them for a video. So I'm gonna be calling the Nigerian Cybercrimes Division, and I'm gonna be complaining to them that they don't do anything about my reports. Because I've submitted numerous reports to the Nigerian Cybercrimes Division, and I've given them scammers' IP address, scammers' city. I have given them scammers' email address, scammers' website, scammers' phone number, anything that I can possibly think of information on the scammer. I even offered to give them voice recordings of the scammer's voice, and the Nigerian police have never contacted me. I gave them my phone number, my email. I'm gonna call them in a few days, and I'm gonna complain and be like, what are you doing with my reports? Like, I've given you guys reports. What are you guys doing? But anyways, about the scam is, what I'll tell you is this scammer that I talked to, this recent one, it's the scammer that I made rage. You know, when I made that post like a few days ago where I said I made a scammer rage, it's this one. This scammer was like evil, like actually evil. Because what happened was, I did a three-way call. And what I was doing on that, or I was pretending to do a three-way call, basically. The scammer didn't know that. But I was talking to the scammer, and then I was pretending to be an old man. I was doing my old man voice, and then I pretended to be a third person. The third person, I pretended to be a rival scammer. And I came into conversation, and I pretended to scam myself, the old person. And the scammer was just freaking out and basically saying, like, he's basically saying, oh, hang up on him. That guy's a scammer. You know, don't give him any money. And then when I was the old man, I just said to him, you know, how do I know you're not trying to scam me too? And then he says, because I'm a Christian and I believe in Jesus, and like I wouldn't do all that stuff to you. So these scammers really use religion to try to convince people that they're actually legit. That's how really despicable and evil a lot of these people are. They're just really, really bad guys. And what happened was, I contacted the scammer on a different number. So I contacted the scammer on a different number, and I pretended to be that rival scammer. And what I did was, I said to the scammer, let's work together and scam this other guy who, it was me also, the old man. And I said, and he admitted that it was a scam, and he wanted to work with me. So I tricked him into thinking that I was a rival scammer, and I said, you know, let's scam somebody. And he wanted to work with me on that. He fought, and what I ended up doing was I betrayed him on the scam. I actually screwed him over, and he got really pissed. But I don't want to spoil it how I did that, but I tricked him. And he fell for my trap, and it was really funny. But when you guys will see the video, he's pissed. He was pissed. I tricked him. And so he was fairly annoyed. Okay. Oh, and by the way, if you want to know what name I was giving him, when I pretended to be a rival scammer, do you know what I told him my name was? I told him my name was Dmitry Raskolov, and I was doing a Russian accent. So that's what I told him my name was. So, it's gonna be good. light spoilers, Pro, but in Spider-Man 2, there's actually a really funny mission where you play in a flashback as a young Peter of Harry, and it's so cool. And there's one where it's Coney Island. You go on the rides. The rides one I didn't see. But I'm assuming you're talking about the school mission with Peter and Harry. I actually saw that, because my friend, when the first day that Spider-Man 2 came out, my friend actually share played it for me, and I was watching him play, and I watched that mission where he went into a school and was running away from a security guard. That part I did see. Do the Russian accent? This is Dmitry Raskolov. I work for Belarusian State Security. That is literally the accent that I was doing when I was telling the scammer that I was from Belarus, and it was yeah, he fell for it. Okay. Let's get over here. You should speak Polish to the scammer. The thing about that is I had such a missed opportunity. There's one part of the scam, when I was talking to the scammer, there's one part on the call that I messed up on. The scammer basically, what happened was, the scammer told me that he's from California. And he did not have a California accent, he had a Nigerian accent. I knew he was from Nigeria because it was just the accent. There was 3 clues that I had that he was from Nigeria. The first clue was it was a Nigerian accent. I heard a Nigerian accent a few times. Second clue that I had that he was from Nigeria is the scammer was pretending to be Helen Paul. Helen Paul. And I googled Helen Paul. Helen Paul is a Nigerian comedian and a singer. So literally the scammer just took like a Nigerian comedian's name and was pretending to be that. And the third way that I knew that they were in Nigeria is what I did was I tricked the scammer into clicking on a link, and when they clicked on the link, I grabbed their IP address and it told me what city they were in. And so I knew they were in Nigeria at that point. Okay. Let's go pick up this guy here. Thoughts on Kosovo, Serbia? Thank you, One and V. Thank you for the super chat. I don't really get into, controversial things. I don't, other countries' affairs. I don't like typically speaking on that much, though. I'm not very knowledgeable on that situation, so I can't really, say anything on it. I don't want to get involved in stuff like that. Sometimes you gotta be a rascal to the scammers. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, man, for the super chat.
You owe me $20.
Okay. We're already 20% of the way there, by the way, guys. Oh, crap. I gotta fix this taxi up when I get the chance to.
God bless you, and thank you.
Okay, 210,000 already. Nice.
I got a customer for you right now.
But also about the scammer, I'll tell you guys this. I asked the scammer where he was from. He tells me he's from California. And I told him that's not a California accent. And he just keeps telling me he's from California. And what ends up happening is the mistake that I made when I was talking to the scammer is the scammer's accent was so hard for me to understand that he said near the end of the call, it was like the last 5 minutes of the call that I had with him, he started saying that I'm from Poland, but I live in California, which I know I speak Polish. My parents have a Polish accent. I hear Polish accents all the time. I talk to Polish people. That was not a Polish accent at all, and I would have just started speaking Polish to him. I would have just started doing that. And just to see, but I didn't hear that part when he said that to me because his accent was so hard for me to understand. I didn't hear that. It's only when I was listening to the call afterwards carefully that he said that, and it was a missed opportunity. I was kind of pissed I didn't understand him because I could have just started speaking Polish to him, and that would have really thrown him off. Which console you play GTA 6 on? PS5. I just really hope that Sony allows modding on PS5. I really hope they allow that, because Sony does allow modding on certain games, like there's Fallout and Skyrim, which already have like single player mods into that. So I really hope that Sony allows that same thing for like they allow that same thing for the PS5. But can somebody explain something to me though? Because I play a lot of Skyrim, and I've been recently playing Fallout 4, and when I looked at the mods on PS5 on Skyrim, right? And I look at the mods on Xbox Series, like Xbox One and Xbox Series X, the mods on Skyrim were like so much better, like they had so much stuff to them than the mods on PlayStation. Does anybody know what the reason for that is? I think it's Sony doesn't allow something, but that was, I just didn't understand. Wait, what's going on, Marcus? Who's trying to talk to me? What happened?
Fuck you! Yo! Greetings, bitch!
Okay, let's go here. Oh, Zombfected wanted to ask me something. Want to work on the Watch Dogs Legion documentary next week? Maybe like near the end of November, Michael, because I have to do a bunch of I have a bunch of projects that I'm working on, and I gotta finish that Pegarino lore video that I promised people. So I don't have really time to make a documentary right now, but we'll make it this year. We'll do it this year. Do you think GTA 5 story would have been a lot better and a more well-written side characters, if it had more well-written side characters? Yeah, and the thing, what I'll say about GTA 5 is GTA 5 really had no sad deaths. Did you notice that? There was nobody that was like your friend or anybody like that died. Like, I know you can kill Michael or Trevor, obviously, but that's not canon. Like, I'm talking about, like for example, like, I'll give you an example, like, GTA 4 had, like, that mission, where you had to decide whether to kill Francis or Derek. And then it had the thing where you had to kill Playboy or Dwayne. GTA 5 didn't have anything like that. Like, you know, we had, like, when, like, Playboy said that he wants Dwayne dead, that was so cold. So that was, you never really had something like that in GTA 5. You never had really somebody close to you that, like, died or got hurt or something like that. I mean, I guess Michael's house got raided by Merryweather, but nobody still died in that. Johnny, I guess, is one death. That was kind of sad, but most GTA 5 players didn't even know who Johnny was when that thing happened.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
No! This is a...
Okay. That's not canon what you have in the GTA 5 in the final mission.
Hello. Okay, let's go.
I remember a guy tricked a scammer who was going to charge them to fix their PC remotely. He did the old man routine. He put them in a Windows 3.1 and Windows 95 VM, and he didn't know what to do. Are you talking about Kit Boga? Because he does that a lot. The old versions of Windows and pretends to be an old man, too. I got a little bit of inspiration from him, though. He's an awesome guy. Do you think GTA... and yes, Antonio, I do think they should have had much better well-written characters. And not really a spoiler, but in the Coney Island mission, that's when Harry meets Miles and Ganke, and it also introduces Mysterio, who is Quentin Beck. Oh. Thank you, Patrick, also for that super chat. I remember Mysterio was in the original Spider-Man 2 game. I remember that too.
Thank you so much.
You did that contest against him, you beat him, and then he started doing his Mysterio thing. Can you next time you act as Vladimir Lem when talking to scammers? I was thinking about doing Vladimir Makarov, telling the scammers my name's Vladimir Makarov, or you know what I'll do? You know what I'm thinking about doing? I was thinking about doing the next time I talk to a scammer. You know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about doing the kind of a New Yorker accent, and basically I would say to the scammer, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, my name's Tony Soprano. You know, I work in waste management." That's like, you know, thinking like stuff like that. Or maybe I could do like the heavier accent. Hey, bitch, what are we doing today? And like talking to them like that, just pretending to be like a mobster or something like that. I could do that too. Hey, my name's Tony. You know, doing that. I could probably do something like that.
Let's go, please.
I mean, I guess Johnny's death is a little bit sad, but like I said, most GTA 5 players didn't even know who he was. We had no character build-up with him. He just dies in the first 5 minutes that we see him on the screen. Okay, here we go. Oh, this drive is gonna kind of suck. I'm going to Paleto Bay, man. What a far drive there. Okay. Can you do SpongeBob voice? No, I probably wouldn't be able to do that one. Oh, I'll look in one second, Seth. This road is just a little rough, but I'll just check your comment in just 1 second here. Damn. About half a mile left now. Where does this NPC want to go? The Arena War taxi, I guess maybe for like taxi work it would be. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me look at the comments. Sorry about that, everyone. I just wanted to get off that road because I was scared I was going to fall in the water. Was sourcing a top-range car, and this guy comes up and kills me for God Mode Kanjali. I managed to beat him, and he DDoSed me, and needless to say, I got him arrested. The police station I contacted told me he was taken in. Oh, wow. How did you get that done, though, Seth? Congratulations on that. Usually the police don't do anything when somebody DDoSes somebody. How did you manage to do that? That's impressive, though, man. That guy definitely deserves it. You know, the thing about that is, I'll tell you something, the scumbags that, like, DDoS people, they say all the time, oh, why are you getting so upset? It's just a game. You literally knocked out somebody's internet. You committed a crime. You don't have the right to knock somebody's internet out. You can't do something like that. And for the people that say, oh, you know, it's not a big deal. It's just, you know, just a video game. Well, I'll tell them that, oh, it's not a big deal getting thrown in a jail cell, too, then, for you. So that's, so that actually makes me happy that they threw him in jail. Still the fact that Devin sent Merryweather to Michael's house to attack Amanda and Tracy shows how scummy and low he could step to. Yeah, there's definitely that. But it's just, Mario, you know what I'm talking about, though. Like, the villains in GTA 5 just aren't as good as the villains in GTA 4. And thank you, Yunwei Lee. Is Polish your first language? How often do you speak it? No, it's not my first language. My first language is English, but I speak Polish just to my parents and some people online. Most of the time to my parents. Hey, Pro, could you add me on PS5? I just got back into GTA Online. It would be great to play with you sometime. What is your PSN, Ali? Let me know. Let me know what your PSN is. Okay, drive the customer to their destination. Well, I really want to get out of the countryside here now. Oh, okay, I see it, Ali. And I was gonna ask, I was gonna reply to somebody else earlier. Also, I forgot about. I'm sorry, I just got a little distracted. Who was I talking to earlier? I was looking for their comment too. Go through here. Okay. Through here. Oh, I have the PS4 version of GTA 5 also. Okay, about to get there now. Drop this guy off. Make a little bit more money again. Oh, I missed your super chat. I apologize. Let me just check this. Give me 1 second here. Let's drop this guy off. Don't want to hit that.
God bless you and thank you.
Is it true that the mob built Las Vegas? No. They own some of the earlier casinos, 1 and V, but the Las Vegas, what grew Las Vegas mostly was Hoover Dam. It was Hoover Dam, and also the fact that Las Vegas was in between, Salt Lake City and Los Angeles. I think it was Los Angeles. So it was that Las Vegas was that hub that was in between. And so it got a lot of traffic, and that's what built up that city. City started getting business, and when Hoover Dam started getting built, the workers from Hoover Dam got housed in Las Vegas, and they also started gambling there, and that's where it took off. It's kind of crazy, because I actually went to Las Vegas 2 days ago. Did Seth ever answer here? Let me see here. I was trying to see. I just wanted to see if Seth answered me how, Hi, professional. Have you ever tried the Echo RP server for GTA 5? I think you'd enjoy it. No, I didn't. What is it? Thank you, Gallivant Gaming. And thank you, Seth. I added him portraying a girl, and apparently he was a simp, and was like, "Where are you from?" and followed it from there. And I told him once I had enough said who I was, and he blocked me. The thing about that, Seth, did you get him to admit to DDoSing you? Because the thing about that is, the police oftentimes, they require a lot of evidence for stuff like that. And so it's, a lot of DDoSing is probably one of those crimes, those few crimes, where people very rarely get prosecuted. The only times people get prosecuted for DDoSing is usually when they like DDoS some large company or bank or government. If they like do some massive attack against a company, that's usually when people get arrested. But for like DDoSing somebody in a game, it's like very little people actually get arrested for something like that. But if you accomplish that, you got the idiot arrested, and you know he's definitely not going to do that ever again now after that experience. Did you want to join the U.S. Army? When I was younger, I did consider it. But basically, the reason that I didn't end up joining the U.S. Army is I ended up going to college, but the reason I never joined the U.S. Army, my main reason, was because when I wanted to join the U.S. Army, I just wanted to join mainly to serve my country. That's what it was mainly about. And what happened was in 2011, 2012, that was like right when I was getting out of high school, I was considering like, possibly going to the U.S. Army. The reason I didn't go into the U.S. Army is because at that time, this Syrian civil war had basically just started, and the U.S. government was getting heavily involved in that conflict, and I was basically scared that it was going to be another Iraq war, that we were going to go there, and it was going to be like some stupid, conflict, and that we were going to get dragged into it, and that I would get sent there, and I didn't want that. I didn't want the risk of that happening. So that's why I never joined the army. Was that I was basically scared that the U.S. was going to get involved militarily in Syria, and that's why I didn't, get involved in that stuff. But I have a lot of respect for veterans. I respect veterans a lot, and I have a great respect for the military. I just don't like getting involved in dumb wars. That's just basically my view on it. Let me see here. I had it on record from his party of him saying it. Oh, if you have proof directly and you send that to the police, yeah, that's proof there. But, yeah. But why did you ask me about Las Vegas 1 and V? Is it because I just talked about it earlier?
God bless you and thank you.
Okay, let's see here.
I got a customer for you right now.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Come on. Look at where this customer is. You got to be... I gotta get this taxi fixed up after this. I took a massive shortcut here. But me personally, I've made 3 police reports in like the past few months, but it's not to the American police, but it's the Nigerian police, the Nigerian Cybercrimes Division, and I've had really, really bad experiences. Can somebody tell me like why they don't do anything? I think it's just I think personally, I just think they don't care. That's just personally what I think. That's just the conclusion that I've pretty much come to, is that they don't care, that the scammers are targeting people outside of Nigeria, and so they just don't care. If they're not targeting Nigerians, then the Nigerian cybercrimes police don't care. That's just, at least from my understanding of it, from what I've seen. But I've had some really bad experiences. They never do anything, they never respond, and I've given them a lot of evidence. I've given them, phone numbers, scammers' phone numbers, scammers' Facebook, scammers' website, scammers' IP address, scammers' city, scammers' voice, all this information, and they don't even attempt to contact me. Nothing, no email, no phone call, nothing. It's like they don't care. They probably have bigger issues at hand. Well, the thing about this is, what's the point of being a cybercrimes division if you're not even dealing with the cybercrimes at all? Nothing. I think it's just personally they don't care. Would you say some might be in on it? Oh yeah, definitely. There's definitely possibility for corruption. But the thing about this is, what I'll tell you is, the reason like police in Nigeria, like for example, the reason they don't arrest the scammers and really crack down on the scammers, it's not even corruption. That's not even the main reason. I mean, corruption could be part of it, but for me personally, my view on it, the main reason is incompetence. It's just incompetence. It's pretty much what it is. They just don't care. They just basically, they basically think, oh, the scammer is targeting Americans, and Americans have money. you know, then I don't care. That's basically what the police are like. Oh, Americans have money, and so therefore, you know, we don't care. You know, they're not targeting Nigerians, and so why should we do anything about it? That's basically why the police in Nigeria don't do anything. They just don't care. I'm sure there's good cops in Nigeria, don't get me wrong, but like those experiences I've had with like the experiences that I've had with the Nigerian cybercrimes, like really bad.
I've got someone for you.
And also, I went on the Nigerian Cybercrimes Division's Facebook page, and do you know what I saw on their Facebook page? They were closed on Saturday and Sunday. Which my question is, what kind of police department, cybercrimes division, is closed on Saturday and Sunday? It's if you're a cybercrimes division, I know you can't have everybody staffed at once, but you should have at least one person staffed every day, at least, to take calls. Because what happens if somebody gets scammed on Friday, and they're trying to contact the cybercrimes division, and they're just not there, and then the scammer's gonna have two days to get away at that point.
Ooh, let's go.
Okay. Let's go right here. Well, there we go. We are, you know, almost 30% of the way there already.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
They probably think scammers are going to take the weekend off, yeah. And also, I'll tell you guys, when I looked at the Nigerian Cybercrimes Division's Facebook page and I looked at the comments, you know what I see? The comments were just people complaining just that they don't do anything. They don't care. They don't do anything. Yeah, oh, you're talking about the Red Dead clip, question mark? Yeah, I might do that. I'll look at your super chat in just one moment. I'm just gonna be driving up the hills, which is a little bit annoying of a drive. Ah, damn. Okay, almost there. Okay, let me look at the comments here. I'm sorry, I just missed a few comments. Do I know about the Korean War? Bit. What about it do you want to know? Do you think the modern human is stronger physically than a human in the Roman or medieval era? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Like people say that like people in the Roman times were like stronger. No, they weren't. Like for example, like if you know who Napoleon Bonaparte is, which is arguably like, you know, the greatest military commander in human history, people make fun of Napoleon saying, oh, Napoleon was short, he was like 5 foot something, but what they don't understand is that everybody was that height back then, because people didn't have the same nutrition, the same medication, you know, all of the same vitamins that we do today. People live longer because of that today. People are healthier, and so they become taller. That's pretty much it. So, you know, if you were to compare, like, the average size of people, like, back in the medieval era to today, like, you know, people are going to be bigger today. They're going to be more healthier, too. I mean, obviously it depends on the person, but in general, people will be more healthy. In the town I'm from in Nigeria, the governor met the leader of the cybercrimes police in the state where I'm from, which shows that they take it somewhat seriously. Well, zombie. Let me just this. Look, I don't deny that there's good cops in Nigeria. There definitely are good cops in Nigeria, but here's the thing about this: the cybercrimes division that I submitted reports to. I submitted reports on 3 different scammers, giving them information from the scammer's IP, their city, their phone numbers, their websites, as much information as I possibly could on these scammers. I even given them pictures of the scammers' text messages, everything that I could, even voice recordings. And the police in these cybercrimes division, every single time I get an automated email response, we will contact you within a week. I give them my email address, my phone number, nothing. No response, nothing whatsoever. And so when I look at their Facebook page, and people are also complaining on their Facebook page that they don't do anything, that's like, that just to me tells me that department at least is incompetent. Maybe there's like a better department out there, but that department at least is. The way that what I personally think on it is, I don't think the police are really in on it. I don't think the police are in on the scammers, because there's just so many scammers out there. I don't think it's that the police are in on it. I think it's just more that the police, that they just, how do I say about this? That they just don't care. They just don't care. They just basically, their attitude, the way they look at this is, they look at this, oh, the people that they're scamming are not Nigerians. They're Americans, you know, they're outside Nigeria. This isn't our problem. That's basically what they think. They're not scamming Nigerians, so we're not going to do anything about it. That's pretty much what a huge chunk of the police force, how they think. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. I'm just saying what you don't see. And yeah, and I'm probably wrong in parts of what I'm saying. There are good cops in Nigeria. What I'm just saying is that there is just so many negative experiences that people have. There's just so many departments just don't care, don't do anything, that like a lot of times people in like America, when they report stuff to like the police in Nigeria, they basically think like, what are they doing? Like a lot of times. So that's just what I say. I'm sure there's good cops in Nigeria, but there needs to be some reform. There needs to be some serious reform. That's what I would say, is that the government in Nigeria needs to take some action against some of these cybercrimes departments, and they need to crack down on them, and they need to tell them, listen, you know, you have to do something about this. These people are scamming people in other countries, and you have to stop this. This is giving our country a bad name. We can't allow this. Do something with these scammers. Find them, arrest them. Basically that. But I don't blame the Nigerian government entirely for this, or even the Nigerian police. I also blame the American government, also my government, for this, because my government, if they put more pressure on the government of Nigeria, if they like act more pressure on them, and they told them like, listen, you guys gotta do something about this. These scam centers in Nigeria are just, you know, stealing from people, tricking people. People are losing their entire life savings. You know, our people are suffering from this. You gotta do something about this. You know, so if the U.S. government puts some diplomatic pressure on the Nigerian government, I'm not saying to do like sanctions or anything. I'm totally against that. I'm just saying put some pressure on them. Just like say, you know, you gotta do something about this. You know, arrest these people. Like, then I guarantee you they'd start doing something more too. But the U.S. government is at fault too, because they're not doing anything. They're not complaining to the Nigerian government. They're not saying, you know, you gotta do something about these scams too. Our government cares more about political correctness. Yeah, I would agree with you there. But yeah, do you understand what I'm saying, though, Zombie Fanatic, on that? And I'm not trying to insult your country's police force. I hope you don't think that. It's just me personally. I'm just saying is I just had such bad experiences with just reporting stuff to the Nigerian police. I've reported like 3 scammers, and every single time it's been a bad experience. They just don't care when I report stuff to them. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hi. I'm in a hurry.
Is Zombie Fanatic still here? Did he post? What was the worst game I ever played? Brink, probably. PS3 game back in the day. Is Zombie still here? Have you ever traveled to Las Vegas? And if not, will you go once? I actually was in Las Vegas yesterday. I was there for 2 days.
I'm so ready for the weekend. I'm tired.
Thank you, 1NV, for the super chat. Brink AI cheated.
This no dairy thing sucks.
You ain't creative piece of shit.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I posted a comment up top. I'm trying to find your comment, Zombie. Hold on.
You crushed my Bejuela. God help me.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying what you don't see. I don't see it, Zombie. Is that the comment you're talking about? Can you post it one more time, please? But I guess I might be taking this a little bit personally too, because I studied law enforcement in college. I got a bachelor's degree in that. That's what I originally wanted to do before I did YouTube. And for me, I personally feel like the victim of a crime is a victim anywhere, and regardless of who's doing it or where it's happening. And if you have people in one country that are scamming people in another country, the police in the country where the scams are happening, they have an obligation to act and an obligation to do something, because people are still being victimized, even if those people aren't citizens of their country.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
But okay, let me.
The devil is at it again.
Okay, let's get over here. Go here. Bro, cool outfit, man. Thank you. Have you heard of the town of Centralia, Pennsylvania? It's a mining town that had to be abandoned due to a coal mine fire burning underground, making the area uninhabitable. About 4 people still live there. Oh, no, I never heard about that.
You're totally following.
I can tell you a crazy story, though, about a town, a small town. I think it was a coal mining town in West Virginia. I can tell you a story about that. Yeah, I'm uploading the Modern Warfare 3 video today. But Zombie, I just want you to know is, I don't blame, your country. I don't blame Nigeria for the scams. I blame the I blame the government in Nigeria for not basically enforcing the law, for not doing it. I'm sure they arrest scammers, I'm sure they punish scammers, but a lot of times they don't do anything, and that's just personally what upsets me. But I also blame my own government, don't get me wrong. I blame the U.S. government too, because the U.S. government is not doing anything to deal with it. You're not wrong about the police, though. The police seem to be more focused about what goes on in their country and don't care about the outside world. They don't seem globalist. They seem isolationist. Well, I wouldn't even call it globalist or isolationist. I would just say, as a cop, you have to do the right thing, and it doesn't matter if, like I said, the victim is outside of your country. You have to do something about it. If you know that there's, but I would say, but literally,
Before you right now.
What I will say though, Zombie, is that Nigeria at least extradites scammers to America. There have been cases where Nigeria has extradited scammers when diplomatic pressure has been put on them. So they have actually extradited some scammers to America to face trials. Some Nigerian scammers that have been doing like those investment scams or the Nigerian prince scams, like stuff like that. So they have cooperated with the U.S. in the past. There are countries that are much worse with this cooperation, much worse than Nigeria. Like for example, the worst country to cooperate with when it comes to scams, it's not India, it's not Nigeria, it's Russia. Russia is the worst country when it comes to cooperating with scams, cooperating with the government to deal with these scammers. Because Russia also has a lot of scammers that are in Russia, but most of the scammers in Russia, they are actually hackers. So that's what most of the scams that come from Russia are some form of hacking. And what happens is the Russian government, not only do they not care and they not do anything about the scammers in Russia, but they will not cooperate. And in fact, they encourage it. They encourage it too. So they encourage scammers to like hack into other countries. So Nigeria, at least, like I say, they extradited people before. Russia will never extradite a scammer to America. Like even if the American government goes to the Russian government with proof and they say like this Russian guy like did this scam in America and we have 100% proof, we know it was this guy, we know this is where he is, they will not extradite him, even if they have 100% proof that it's that guy. Ukraine used to be the same as well, yeah, and Belarus too. Those countries will not extradite people.
Raise up now, motherfucker.
Okay, let's go through here. Did you hear the story about how a guy's wife killed him over a Nigerian prince scam, about $30 million? What? You gotta tell me this story. How did this happen? If you were given the opportunity, would you visit North Korea for a holiday and get $100,000, or would you decline it? I would only consider visiting North Korea if I have a guarantee that nothing bad would happen to me. That's the only time I would consider visiting it. If I have like a 100% guarantee that nothing bad will happen to me whatsoever, I don't know how I would get that guarantee in the first place, but no, I would probably not want to visit to North. What is the Nigerian prince scam? The Nigerian prince scam is basically where they email you and they say to you that you're related to some Nigerian prince that passed away. He's like your great ancestor, and you're gonna inherit his fortune. And if you want to claim his millions-dollar fortune, then you have to pay us right now for like shipping charges or whatever else, and that's pretty much what it is.
Sometimes I need a good laugh, so I go to the split side.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
Where is this? Been a fan for 6 years. Can we play sometime? Sure, Oliver. Just tell me what your PSN is. And Ally, can you tell me what your PSN is again too? And Zombie, I could add you too. Can't wait for the Pegarino lore video. Thank you, man. Nigeria doesn't have a monarchy. They might have had a monarchy at one point. I believe that Nigeria was a British colony for some time, but I'm not sure whether they had a monarchy at one point. They might have. I'm not sure on that. Zombie might know that, but I don't know.
Hey, taxi! Hey. Let's go, please.
I could really
No, I've never been to the Philippines.
look out!
Well, passing by Franklin's house, look.
Piece of shit.
Okay.
What the fuck? Thank you.
There we go.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Did Oliver or them did, Zombie and Oliver, did you guys tell me your PSN? Well, I only really play the Saints Row games on the Xbox One. I'm down to play other games, maybe give them a try one day too. No, I never visited Mexico. Are the talk radio stations in GTA copyrighted? No, they aren't. If you like the talk show hosts, no, those aren't. Those you can freely play.
Hi. Let's go, please.
I'll tell you guys a crazy story about how incompetent the government can be. So this is in my country. You sent me a friend request? I don't think people can send me friend requests, though, because my thing is private. But I'll tell you guys a story about government incompetence. This story's kind of funny, though. Well, it's kind of messed up, but it's kind of funny at the same time. It does have a happy ending, though. Basically, there is this town in West Virginia. I'm not certain on the town name. Somebody might be able to tell me. Basically, West Virginia is a state where it relied mostly on coal mining, and the state has just had some economic problems in the last few decades. A lot of them. When there was like towns in West Virginia, when a coal mining company would leave, that entire town was in risk of becoming a ghost town because the entire town would basically work for the company or depend on it. And what happened is there was this small town in West Virginia, and that town, to get out of that town, there's like a little bridge, and the bridge fell apart one day, and a small part of the bridge still existed, but most of the bridge fell, and it was dangerous to cross the bridge because like part of it already collapsed. what happened was the part of the bridge that was still left, the kids, that when they had to go to school, the school was across from the bridge, and so the kids had to basically hug the part of the bridge as they were like crawling across the bridge, and they were risk of falling. They'd fall and plummet to their deaths and die. And what happened is there was one other way out of the town. The only other way out of the town was a road, but the road is a private road, and it was owned by the railroad company, and they didn't want anybody going on the road, so the people couldn't go on the road because they'd get fined or arrested. And what ended up happening was the mayor in the town, he went to the county, and he asked the county, can you please give us some funds to build a bridge so our kids can cross this bridge so they're safe? The county said no. He went to the state government, West Virginia, and said, can you give us funds to build this bridge? Our kids are in danger of falling and dying. The state government said no. The mayor goes to the federal government and says to the federal government, can you give us funds for this bridge? Because our kids are seriously going to get hurt one day. Federal government says no. You know what the mayor does at that point? Because this happened during the Cold War. This was like the 70s or the 80s. The mayor of that West Virginia town did a very smart thing. He contacted Soviet reporters from the Soviet Union. And he said to those reporters, come here and take pictures of this. And you can see this bridge, and, you know, our government does not want to build it. Now, the mayor in that town was not a communist. They weren't Soviet sympathizers or anything. The reason they contacted the Soviet reporters was so that they could get the U.S. government's attention, because the U.S. government didn't care at all until they contacted the Soviet reporters. So it was a very smart thing he did. And the Soviet reporters came, they took pictures of it. The Soviet reporters thought that it was a joke at first. They thought that it wasn't, like, serious, and they actually came by, they took pictures of it. The Soviet reporters go back to the Soviet Union, they print an article in Pravda, which is the Soviet, you know, communist propaganda newspaper, and they write in the newspaper, they say that this small town in West Virginia, kids are crawling across this bridge, they're gonna fall in this American town, and the U.S. government does not want to build a bridge to help its people at all. And what ends up happening is the Soviet government gets involved at that point. The Soviet government says to that mayor in West Virginia, we'll give you $1 million to build a new bridge. Do you know what ends up happening? The second the Soviet Union said that they'll give you $1 million, all of a sudden the federal government reacts. The federal government says, okay, we'll build the bridge, we'll fix it right away. 1, 2, 3, like that. Before that, they didn't want to do anything. They didn't want to help this bridge. The kids were going to fall off this bridge and die. U.S. government did not care. But the second the Soviet Union got involved and the Soviet government said, we'll pay for your new bridge, that's when the U.S. government got involved. Why did the U.S. government get involved? Because it was going to be a worldwide embarrassment. If the Soviet government built that bridge and fixed that bridge, it would have embarrassed the U.S. government, made the U.S. government look so stupid, and the U.S. government would have been a laughingstock on the international stage for that. So that's why they fixed the bridge. They didn't care about it at all. And the Soviet government, they didn't care about the Soviets didn't care about the people in that town either. The only reason they wanted to build the bridge is because they wanted to humiliate the U.S. That was what it was ultimately about. But that mayor's plan worked. That mayor is a smart man. Because, you know, that's it. He got the Soviet government involved, and they offered to build the bridge, and that's when the U.S. government finally decided, okay, we'll build the bridge and we'll fix it. And, you know, you pay such high taxes to the U.S. government, and sometimes you wonder, what the hell are these idiots doing with your tax money? Town's called Vulcan. Vulcan is the town. Okay, yeah, so that's basically, this was a real story. This happened during the Cold War, and that's basically it. So the U.S. government did not want to fix it, and then when their greatest enemy offered to fix it, that's when the U.S. government decided to finally fix the bridge. So that's, yeah, that shows you how incompetent the U.S. government was. The U.S. government spends so much money on such stupid things, but yet building a bridge so that kids don't fall and die, that's a waste of taxpayers' money for them. My username. Okay, Oliver, let me take a screenshot of your username too here. And is Ally still here? Okay.
I got a customer for you right now.
Babe, stay out the WH this weekend, okay?
The thing about this is, what I will tell you guys is, a lot of times, what one person's mentioning isolationism before there. Somebody, the thing about that is that the U.S., sometimes when the U.S. gets involved in places, it definitely helps. Los Santos Customs unavailable. How do I fix this damn taxi then? But other times it can get worse. Like if you look at Libya, when we got involved in Libya, it became much worse. and when we got involved in Iraq, that was another separate disaster. But not getting involved in, dumb conflicts doesn't mean that you're isolationist. It doesn't. People get that wrong all the time. They say that that's isolationist. That's not. Isolationism is. There's only one isolationist country in this world, and the only isolationist country that exists on this planet is North Korea, and that's because North Korea has completely cut themselves off from the outside world. The proper term would be more neutral. That's what I would say, non-interventionist. That's what I would use that term, not isolationist personally. Because like a non-interventionist country is still going to get, trade with other countries, settle disputes, obviously, but they're not going to get involved militarily in other affairs. Okay. And Zombie, Fanatic, can you tell me what your PSN is? Because I'd like to add you too, man. The mayor can't really do that, Zach. I don't think the mayor has jurisdiction to do that. That's something more like the state government or the federal government could do something like that. Not really the mayor. Worst police corruption in U.S. history? The most recent thing of like the biggest most recent case of police corruption would probably have to be the crash police unit in Los Angeles in the 1990s. That's probably the biggest example of modern police corruption, like on a large scale. Like police corruption still exists, but like the last time we had it like on a really large scale, like a really big scale where it's like you had dozens of officers, convicted of corruption, it would probably be Crash. That's the same unit that's in San Andreas, by the way. What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. Look at where this fair is. Okay, that's ridiculous. But the biggest case of police corruption in the US probably would be during the Mafia's time. Like you'd probably see it, 20s, 30s, 40s. You would have like entire police departments that would be in league with the mafia. So that's probably the largest time when we had the most amount of police corruption in the U.S. like around that time. The Nigerian Death Factory? I don't know what that is. Thank you, King. King Swinley. And I'll tell you guys about a story. This story happened in Los Angeles, and this happened in Los Angeles in like I'm trying to remember if this was the 30s, 40s, the 50s. This was before the Civil Rights, Act. They had cars already at that time, so this was before the Civil Rights Act. I know that. But basically, what happened was, and it's a perfect example of how much of a problem racism was in the police back then. But there was this guy that would go around and he would find like couples that would like park on the hills in LA. And this guy, what he would do is he would pull up right behind like some couple making out in their car in like the hills in LA, and he would tell them that he's LAPD, and he would tell the girl that she needs to get out of the car. He would handcuff the boyfriend, and then what he would do is he would rape the girl. And this guy was not a cop. This guy was impersonating a cop, and he was a serial rapist, and he did this to numerous women. And what happened was, the only thing that they knew about this guy is that they knew this guy was black, and they had a description of this guy. But what ends up happening is the police force in Los Angeles, they were so stupid that what they did was they targeted their only black officer, because there was only one black cop in all of Los Angeles back then, and they went after that guy thinking that was him, when he didn't even match the description at all. They were just the same race, that's all. But he did not match the description of the guy. The guy was like big. The guy who was doing it was like really big. This black cop was skinnier. He was not the same build as that guy. And the witnesses couldn't describe him either. Like when they had that cop up, the witnesses weren't sure either. And they ended up arresting this cop. And what ends up happening is, when they arrested that black cop and they had him in jail, the rapes were still happening. So literally, that same police impersonator was still going around raping women, pretending to be LAPD, when that innocent black cop was still in jail. And what ends up happening is the police are refusing to release the guy from jail, even though it's still going on. It's proof that he's innocent. He's not the one that's doing it. And what ends up happening is one of the detectives on the case, one of the detectives on the case was actually a good detective. And he said, we got the wrong guy. We got an innocent guy in jail. He goes up to the other detectives and he tells them, the rapes are still happening. This guy that we got in jail is innocent. He's not doing it. And do you know what ends up happening? The other detectives are so stupid and they're so racist. They tell the good detective, you know what they tell him? They tell him, the black cop that's in jail, he probably hired a friend of his to go around pretending to be a cop and raping people. That's what they said. That's how stupid and racist those cops were. They were such idiots. And eventually what ended up happening was that good detective, he actually found the guy. He caught the guy. It was a sting. He set up a sting operation where he basically had people pretending to be cops in a car on the hills, and they caught the guy, and they went into a shootout with the guy. They got into a shootout with the guy, the serial rapist. I don't remember whether they killed him or not, but they stopped him. And what ends up happening is the innocent black cop, he gets released from jail, but he ends up moving away. I don't remember where he moved away, but he just couldn't take it anymore. So that was just a perfect example how stupid the police used to be, stupid and racist the police used to be, and that happened in Los Angeles. That happened. That was either during World War II or around the time of World War II, because I know it was a decade or two before the Civil Rights Act. But you can just look up the case. It's LAPD guy. It was decades ago. Or innocent black cop that gets arrested and guy who impersonates police. But it was a case I read about a long time. It was such a messed up case, and the police they really messed up on that case. They did not do their job. The one good detective, he knew what he was doing, and he got the guy in the end, the right guy. But the other detectives, they were just stupid. They were dumb as hell. Okay, let's go over here, drop this guy off. Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
We are at 400,000. We are 40% of the way there. Okay. Is there a movie on this case? No, but there is a TV show. One of the detective TV shows did an episode on it specifically. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was one detective show that I watched. I watched this 5 or 6 years ago. But they was basically what they did was they recreated the exact same case. It was kind of like a movie where they had actors playing the people that were actually involved, and they recreated the case. I'm trying to remember what it was. What episode, what show was it? Was it The Perfect Crime, or was it... I'm trying to remember, because it was a bunch of those crime shows that I watched. But if you look up the case, you find the case, you'll probably be able to find the TV show that aired it. You probably just have to look up the shows that covered the case. And that's Vulcan, West Virginia. Thing occurred in the mid-1970s, pro. Although most of the buildings in the town were demolished in the early 1980s, the empty residential streets are still there and can be driven on. Well, thank you, Mario, for the super chat. And did Zombie Fanatic, are you still here, man? Do you ever post your PSN? I wanted to add you. On the ID network? Yeah, the ID network. I used to have PlayStation Vue when that was still a thing. View, whatever it was. And I actually liked it. I did like it. And I liked a lot of the channels that were on there, and then they got rid of it. And that was, and I used to watch ID on that all the time. The difference between firefighters and cops is more than often than not heroes who save lives at the risk of their own, and the other is the police. There are definitely really good cops. I mean, today most cops are good people. It just the few that give the police really bad names though, Benny. But this was a case that I was talking about that happened a long time ago. There's still obviously instances of racism and police corruption, but it's not on the scale that it used to be back in the day.
I got a job going right now.
And also with firefighters, there really is not that much room for corruption when you think about it with firefighters. Like, I can't really think of where there would be room for corruption with that. Because police stop criminals, and so criminals are going to pay the police. But with firefighters, I can't really think of where corruption would be. The only time I could think of corruption in the fire department would be like if there's like some fire inspector or something like that, and they're like paid off to ignore a problem or something like that. That's the only time I could think of really corruption with like the fire department. But because there really wouldn't be that many things that there would be corruption involved with that. Professional, why didn't you review the PS5 Slim internal hardware? Well, the internals are pretty much similar. It's the exact same processor as the PS5. It's the standard PS5. That doesn't run games any better.
Taxi! Hi! Let's go, please.
Yeah, about that town, Mario. My personal game of the year, I honestly don't know. I could tell you, my 2021 game of the year was the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. My 2022 game of the year was Sniper Elite 5. 2023, I honestly don't know. I've watched Simple History before, yes, that's a great channel.
Thanks.
Okay. Go next one here. RoboCop Rogue City, maybe.
Up on your GPS now.
I've watched Mark Felton before. Yeah, Mark Felton is great.
How you doing? We fucking asshole!
Is Zombie Fanatic still here? You still here, man? Oh, you posted your PSN up top. Okay, hold on.
Hey, I love your hair. Oh yeah.
Here.
Peace to you. Let's get this chariot in motion.
I don't see it, Zombie. It's not popping up for me. Can you please post it one more time? Also, when Irish was in the outhouse and he shot himself, he probably shot himself in the leg, passed out, and bled out because no one cared about it. Yeah, that's possibly what could have happened, too. He might have shot himself in the stomach, too. That might have happened. Why taxi work? Don't torture yourself. Well, I wanted to do a really different stream and something really crazy here, and decided to do this. How many fairs have I done? 46 already. Okay. Do I get copyright a lot? It does happen a bit, yeah. Okay. 1 mile left. At least it's not that far.
God bless you and thank you.
There was firefighters got arrested eating at Chick-fil-A because there was a house fire going on. Not sure if this counts as corruption. That's more incompetence than corruption would be if you're getting paid for something that you're not supposed to do. What was worse, GTA Definitive Edition or Saints Row 2022? Saints Row 2022. Yeah, I would say that was worse. Thank you, Teddy, because GTA Definitive Edition, I still enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I did. There were some, setbacks, obviously, some stupid things that happened with the Definitive Edition, but I still enjoyed it. And the Definitive Edition, now, this might be a bit controversial, what I say, but the Definitive Edition did do certain good things. Like, for example, San Andreas has checkpoints, some of the annoying missions. The Definitive Edition also has a map with a GPS, which the old games didn't have, so the old versions are still a lot better. They're not as glitchy, but Definitive Edition at least still was somewhat fun, where Saints Row 2022 just wasn't. It was not enjoyable. There were some activities that I had fun with, but the story was just so cringe, and I couldn't take it. I couldn't handle it, honestly. It's too much for me. Deliver this guy here.
Thanks.
The zombie post is PSN. The miscellaneous section of last newspaper Red Dead Redemption mentions one of the strangers where he loves a horse and married it and nobody attended the wedding. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you for sponsoring my channel for 2 years. That's a bit funny, but creepy at the same time. Thank you, Teddy. And thank you, Sleep, yeah, Punch Man. Zombie, you're still here, man? Herbert lore video, you mean Herbert Moon? Well, I'm working next on a, the Pegrino lore video. Oh, I'm dressed as my character. Hopefully I stay in the city for most of these fairs here. Professionally, a very nice fashion taste, so thank you.
Thanks. Hey, girl.
I've got something for you.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. hop here. Some of these fairs can be in annoying spots, right? Badonk donk. Yeah, that's from Drug Wars. That DLC is a bit cringe. Are you not focusing on the chat? I am, man, but I don't see your comment of just telling me what your PSN is. Can you post it again? Because I honestly do not see it. Just post it right now if you can. I'm gonna be checking the chat right now. My opinion on the war of drugs.
Let's go.
Basically, what I think on the war on drugs is, when it comes to things like marijuana, for example, I think that should be a referendum in each state, because certain states are not going to want that and certain states will want that. So I think just put it to a referendum and let the people in each state decide if they want it. If they want to have it legal, then so be it. If they don't want to have it legal, then I guess so be that too. But the as for the other drugs, like, heroin, meth, coke, my solution to a situation like that, personally, what I would do is I would decriminalize, being in possession of it. There's a difference about being in possession of it and distributing it. However, though, that doesn't mean that I would let the people off scot-free, because that's what Portland did. Portland just decriminalized it without anything else, and it was a disaster. What I would do is I would basically, if somebody is caught with drugs, like if somebody's caught with, like, heroin, if they're not a drug dealer, if they're just an addict, for example, if somebody's caught with heroin, my policy, what I personally would do, is I would have, in court, I would have the person, I would have the judge tell the person, okay, you got two choices at this point. Either, you go to rehab, we'll pay for your rehab, and if you successfully complete rehab, you will have no criminal record. Nothing. This will be gone from your record completely. But if you don't go to rehab and we're offering you the chance to, we're going to throw you in jail. That's personally what I would do, is I'd give the drug addicts a choice. You either go to rehab and you get cleaned up and you have no criminal record when you pass rehab, finish rehab, or you go to jail. That's personally what I would do, because if you just throw somebody in jail just for being, having drugs and being an addict, that's not going to fix anything. As for the drug dealers, though, I would increase the punishments for them severely, much more. So for somebody that's, dealing drugs, it's a completely different story. That's how a deal fit, because I'll tell you something, I used to be very libertarian about this, and I used to think that, if the government just completely gets out of, like, drugs, that the situation is going to get much better, but that's not necessarily always the case. Like marijuana, for example, it's not that big of a deal. People want to smoke it, okay, whatever, it's their choice. But, some of the other drugs, like, you got coke, meth, heroin, that's not comparable. That's dangerous. Thank you, Goat. I could try to, add you. And let me see now. Zombie. I was looking for zombie here. The zombie fanatic. I don't see Zombie's comment. Zombie did not post it. Zombie, you're... Oh, there we go. Okay, I see her. Now I see it. Okay. I'll add you guys after the stream. Both of you guys. Thank you, Goat and Zombie. You didn't have to super chat me, Zombie. I was gonna add you regardless, but I do appreciate it, man. Here's what people don't know about, like, drugs, for example, is that a lot of drugs actually come from other countries. For example, like cocaine, a lot of cocaine comes usually from south of the border. Fentanyl, for example, a lot of it is initially actually produced in China. That is actually true. A lot of it is initially produced in China. And so there should be some diplomatic pressure that should also be put on these countries to make sure that stuff like this doesn't come into America. But, I think that for drug dealers, somebody that deals drugs, I think the punishment should be more severe. But, like, somebody who somebody who just is addicted to drugs, I don't think throwing them in jail is the right solution. Meth is like the one drug that usually is not, it's usually not imported. I mean, it can be, but most meth is actually created here in America. What about drug suppliers and drug barons, drug lords? The very top of the chain. Would you invoke the death penalty on suppliers and drug lords? Honestly speaking, if you're telling me like a drug boss, like you know cartel boss or supplier, those kinds of people, would I support the death penalty for that? I wouldn't necessarily be against it. My view. And these aren't small-time drug dealers that we're talking about. This isn't somebody that's like, selling marijuana on the corner or something like that. We're talking about like the heads of the cartel, like, the big people involved in that. Those people already deserve the death penalty because there is not one single cartel boss that has not committed a murder. I cannot think of one single cartel boss who is not involved in some kind of killing. So there's literally, by default, they're already going to get the death penalty, all of them. Fernando was saying he couldn't see my comments as well. Maybe YouTube was censoring my comments because I had my PSN in it. That could be the thing. But I'll tell you something. Those cartel bosses, like those people like involved in those drug gangs, those are some of the most cold-blooded people ever. Like, I studied a lot of the different gangs when I was like studying law enforcement, and like those guys, like the cartels, those guys are some of the most coldest people ever. Like, evil. Absolutely evil. Like, the cartels honestly make the Italian mafia look like angels. And I'm not joking by that. The Italian mafia are horrible people, but the cartels honestly make them look like angels. And I agree, but I'm 100% pro psychedelic drugs. I think they have medical uses. I have done shroom therapy in legal state and helped my PTSD greatly. Well, what I'll say about that, Ian, is like drugs like marijuana and stuff like that, I think it should just be put to a referendum. Just do a referendum, have the people decide. But I don't think that stuff like coke or heroin or meth should be legalized. I think that would be a disaster. It'd be, look at what happened. Look at Portland. You'd have Portland all over the entire country. You don't want that. I remember there was tons of libertarians that were cheering on what Portland was doing when they were decriminalizing those drugs, and it turned into a disaster. And you see people just shooting up heroin on the streets in Portland. Yeah, I'm still doing Mr. Waifu. What's up, man? There's a special spot in hell for anyone associated with the cartel. Those guys ruin Mexican culture. Well, the cartels aren't just Mexicans. A lot of people think that the cartel are mostly Mexicans, but there's a lot of cartels that are also from different countries. And you have cartels that are, there's a lot of cartels that are in South America and also Central America, too. But, yeah, don't,
It's up on your GPS now.
where's this guy here? But yeah, don't worry about that, man, because you can't control what, other people do, and, Mexico's a beautiful country. I love Mexican food. It's actually my favorite food to cook. I love just making quesadillas. Let me go here. Escobar was Colombian, yes.
Hey, man. Hey, dude.
Who is worse, Russian Mafia or Bulgarian Mafia? I actually know nothing about the Bulgarian Mafia. But honestly, I'd say the cartels are probably worse than the Russian Mafia, even. Yeah, I think, Mexican food is definitely my favorite food to cook. And do you know the beautiful thing about Mexican food is that Mexican food, you can just combine it with so much other stuff. That's what's so creative. A lot of other, cultures, dishes, you only have like a specific way to really make it. You can mix some other things into it, but the beauty about Mexican food is that you can just add so much different stuff to it. Like when you're cooking tacos or quesadillas, you know, other things, you can just throw so many different things into a quesadilla. Like there's like thousands of different quesadillas that you could just make alone with that. That's just what I love about it. It's just, there's just so many different ways to make it.
Thanks.
Okay, here we go.
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Okay, up here. Oh, but you still here, Luigi?
Peace to you.
But yeah, Luigi, I wouldn't worry about it, man, because every single country has some form of organized crime. Every country. But I'll tell you guys is, in Poland, I guess today it's not that big of a problem in Poland, but my parents' country of Poland, there was an organized crime problem, and this was even during communism. There was when Poland was a communist country, that's when the organized crime was actually the worst. But does anybody know can anyone guess what kind of organized crime it was in Poland? What their main crime was? What they were doing?
Watch it, shithead!
God bless you, and thank you.
The organized crime in Poland specialized in two things. The illegal substance that they would sell would be moonshine. They were moonshiners most of the time. And moonshine became a massive illegal operation in communist Poland. The reason for that was because when there was communism in Poland, you could only really buy one type of alcohol, and it was the government's alcohol. And a lot of people said it sucked. They didn't like it. And so there was just a market for moonshiners at that point. So basically, the government, by not allowing any private industry whatsoever, basically created that environment where they created just tons of moonshine gangs. The second thing that the Polish mafia specialized in was stealing things. You know, selling stuff, breaking in and selling stuff on a large scale. Like, they would sell tons of items. And you're probably wondering, how would they make money in a communist country? Basically, how they made money in Poland is not through cash, because cash was worthless in a communist country. How they made money was they made money through the ration cards. That's how it was. The ration cards, ironically, became their currency. Because in communist Poland, basically, the government was trying to do away with cash, and they were basically just giving people ration cards. And those ration cards would basically go to a supermarket, and the ration card would tell you, oh, you can buy a gallon of milk every week, or, you know, buy this amount of meat, or buy this amount of cigarettes, or buy this amount of alcohol in like a week. Those ration cards became the new black market currency, because what would happen is people would trade in other stuff. So there's this misconception that people think that if cash doesn't exist, that you're not going to have some kind of organized crime. They're still going to make money. They're just not going to make money through cash. They're going to make money through other means. And so how the Polish black market worked is they made money through items, through trade. People would trade ration cards, and they would basically be like, you know,
Thank you so much.
let's just say that the black market has like a violin that you want to buy, right? And they'll tell you, give me 10 ration cards for that violin. And the violin's probably stolen anyways. So that's how they would make money. They would trade jewelry, steal jewelry, other stuff like that. Basically that's where it came from mostly. But I would say do you know what the most powerful organized crime in Asia is? The all-time most powerful organized crime in Asia. And this one is one people don't honestly expect. Anyone know what the most powerful organized crime in Asia is? It's actually one that shocks people a lot, pretty much. Nope, it's not the triads. Are you good at math? No, not really, honestly. Zach's got it right there. It's not the Yakuza. the most powerful mafia in Asia is the North Korean mafia. You're probably thinking, North Korean mafia? People don't hear about it a lot. The North Korean mafia is the most powerful mafia in Asia, I would say. I would say they're stronger than the Triad, stronger than the Yakuza. You oftentimes don't hear much about them. And the thing about the North Korean mafia is the North Korean mafia can do whatever the hell they want. Do you know why? Do you know where the North Korean mafia operates? They operate in North Korea. That's where the North Korean mafia operates. You think that they're in some other country. No, they operate in North Korea, and the government of North Korea funds them. The government of North Korea pays them money, so they work directly with the North Korean government. So North Korea is essentially a mafia state. That's pretty much what it is. It's Room 39. That's what it is. That's what the North Korean mafia is called. It's called Room 39. That's what they're the strongest mafia in Asia. And what you're probably wondering, what does the North Korean mafia do? The North Korean mafia is involved in taking luxury goods from Western countries and bringing them to North Korea. So you ever wonder how those North Korean leaders, like those North Korean generals and all that, how they have like those fancy Western cars like the BMW, the Mercedes? You're wondering, how are the North Korean generals, like the North Korean elites, how are they getting all that luxury stuff from the West? It's the North Korean mafia. The North Korean mafia brings it over for them. The government of North Korea gives them a cut. And these guys are living fancy. They're living in penthouses in North Korea. They're living in mansions in North Korea, when North Korea is essentially describes itself as a communist state. So that's so people think that just because a country is a communist country, that's not going to have a mafia. You're not going to have people living in luxury, but you still are. But the scariest thing the North Korean mafia does is kidnapping. They're involved in kidnappings. There's a lot of times where there's people that disappear, and those people that disappear, they got kidnapped and they got taken to North Korea. That was Room 39 that did that. They would kidnap people all the time. They were heavily involved in that. One of the scariest things that I've ever seen with Room 39 is there was this North Korean woman. And this North Korean woman was like an officer in the North Korean army. She was like a captain or a lieutenant. She wasn't like a super high rank, but she was still like a decently high rank. She defected to South Korea. And when she defected to South Korea, she got a talk show in South Korea, like a show, where she would talk about her experiences in North Korea. And you can imagine that got the North Korean government really pissed off that this, former, military officer was running like a TV show in South Korea talking badly about the North Korean government. And what ends up happening is one day this woman disappears, gone. And the police went to her house in South Korea. She wasn't there. The house was in fine condition. Her money was there. Her clothes was there. Her car was there. Everything was there. She was gone. Just like that. Nobody knows where she went. Then what happens is, a month later, she appears on TV in North Korea. So she's in North Korea all of a sudden. And on North Korean TV, she starts issuing an apology. And she starts apologizing to Kim Jong-un, begging him for forgiveness, saying like, oh, I was misled by the capitalist South Korea. They misled me. They fed me lies. People don't care about each other in South Korea. North Korea is truly a brotherhood nation. Everybody's brotherly. They care about each other. All this other stuff. North Korea is a better place to live, and all this other stuff. And I looked at it, and when I was looking at what she was saying, it looked to me like she was BSing, like she wasn't telling the truth. It looked to me like and North Korean government claims that she traveled to North Korea freely, that she went back to North Korea. But who would go back to North Korea willingly? She got kidnapped. That's what I personally think. I think that the North Korean mafia was involved indirectly in that. I think they kidnapped her. I think they got her somehow. They somehow grabbed her and they smuggled her to North Korea. They put her in like a container on a ship or something like that, and they smuggled her into North Korea. That's what they did. And that's what happened. No, she wasn't brainwashed. She was basically forced to say that. But here's the thing about this, is they can't kill her. If you're wondering, they can't kill her. And they have to show her on TV regularly. Because if they kill her, that's basically proving to the world that North Korea is a horrible, brutal, evil dictatorship. We know that North Korea is a brutal, horrible, evil dictatorship. But North Korea wants to keep up the act. That it's this great country where people have really high standards of living, and so they have to keep that woman that they kidnapped on TV regularly, because otherwise, if they kill her off, then people are going to say, where is she? Why don't you show her on TV and stuff like that? So that's what people don't know, is if you just go on Google and type in on Google North Korean kidnappings, and you'll see so many people got kidnapped from North Korea. What I would tell you is, the people that are the biggest risk of getting kidnapped by the North Korean government, most of the time the people that the North Korean government kidnaps are defectors. Sometimes they kidnap people who aren't North Koreans, but most of the time they kidnap people who are former North Koreans. And the biggest people that are at risk of this are people who important people. If you're like a North Korean general or something like that, and you like escape to South Korea, you better watch your back for the rest of your life. Because just because you're in South Korea doesn't mean that you're safe. That you could get poisoned, they could assassinate you, they could kidnap you. There's a lot of different things that could happen. Like if you look at Kim Jong-un's brother, Kim Jong-un's brother got assassinated at the airport in Malaysia. So he was in an airport in Malaysia. He died from poisoning at the airport in Malaysia. That was definitely North Korean assassins who did that, 100%. There's no question in my mind they did that. So that's the thing. You're not safe. People think that just because you escaped North Korea that you're not safe. If you are just like a working class person, if you're just like a person who just escapes from North Korea, you're probably safe. You know, they're probably not going to come after you. But if you're some top person, you're probably done at that point. You will never be safe. And what I was watching is remember that North Korean guy who escaped? Like it was like a few years ago. There was like that North Korean soldier who escaped. He was like on the border, and they started shooting at him, and he got shot a few times, and he escaped to South Korea. That guy's in danger. That guy, they could definitely go after him, because even though that guy was just like a regular soldier, he wasn't like a high-ranking person. It's the fact that he escaped on TV. The whole thing was recorded when the North Korean government was shooting at him when he was trying to escape. That guy's a heavy risk that they could go after him. That guy has to watch his back for the rest of his life. That's what's kind of scary. Is you don't know if they're going to come after you or not. Okay. Well, if you escape into if you escape from North Korea, they're gonna go after your family. That's what's gonna happen. And I'll tell you guys something. And one other thing that Room 39, the thing that the North Korean mafia makes the most amount of money from, it's actually not the luxury goods that I was talking about or the kidnappings. It's not where they make the most amount of money from. What they make the most amount of money from is counterfeiting. They're involved heavily in counterfeiting, and they counterfeit American dollars. So the North Korean mafia is actually in America. They're here illegally, and they pretend just to be regular people, but they're from the North Korean mafia. And this North Korean mafia, remember what I said about it? This mafia is state funded. So this is by the North Korean government. This funds this mafia, and this mafia is in America also. And in America, they're involved mostly in counterfeiting. They produce fake money, counterfeit bills, and they spread that around. And the reason they do that is for two reasons. The first reason they do that is because they take the counterfeit money and they resell it. So maybe they'll take like $3 million worth of counterfeit money, and they'll sell it to somebody for like $500,000. So like somebody might want to buy $3 million worth of fake bills for $500,000. That's what they might do. So they might go to like another gang and like sell it there. Or what they might do, the other thing that they might do is they might try to buy stuff with the fake money, and they might try to resell it. They might try to trick somebody. And regardless, this is still hurting America, because the more of these counterfeit bills they put out, the more it hurts the U.S. economy. And so they're just trying to sabotage the U.S. economy at the same time. So that's why I say is Room 39 is one of the North Korean mafia is one of the most dangerous mafias in the world, because it's literally state control. It's controlled by the North Korean government, and there's no way to destroy it. You can't stop them. The only way to be able to stop them is if you literally take out the North Korean government, and that's going to be a war. So there really is no way to stop them. That's what's really scary about them. You could, arrest them, catch them here in America, but they're still always going to have people in North Korea that are going to be running them. The North Korean mafia is in GTA 4. So in GTA 4, Room 39 is actually in GTA 4. So remember that North Korean guy that Derek helps get into America, the guy with all the counterfeit money? Remember how UL Paper, the CIA agent, he wants Nico to assassinate Kim, because Kim, that North Korean guy in GTA 4 is spreading. He brought fake bills into the country. He's an agent of the North Korean government, but he's part of the North Korean mafia. So that's really North Korean mafia when you're fighting them in that restaurant there. That restaurant is a front. It's a front for counterfeiting. That's pretty much what that whole thing is. Okay. Get over here. Do you think North Korea could ever fall apart and become like South Korea? No, too much time has passed. Not anytime soon. And what I'll tell you is a lot of people in South Korea, a lot of South Koreans do not want to unify with North Korea. They don't. Even if the North Korean government fell apart, right? If it wasn't a dictatorship anymore. If you asked a lot of people in South Korea, I don't know what the percentage is, but a lot of people would not want to unify with North Korea, even if it wasn't a dictatorship anymore. Does anybody know in the comments why people wouldn't want that? I missed your super chat. I'm sorry. In Mercenaries Playground Destruction, Room 39 is actually in Mercenaries Playground Destruction. You're able to take them out. So, in Mercenaries Playground Destruction, it's a game where there's a war in North Korea in the future, and what happens is you're a mercenary in that game, and you get paid for like capturing evil people from the North Korean government, and you're able to completely take out the North Korean mafia. Like during the game, you're able to take out their bosses, all of their people. So all the top people, the arms dealers, the human traffickers, you're able to capture and kill all of them. Just wipe them out in that game. What graphics card does my PC have? I would have to check for you in just one moment here. Give me a second. Damn, I'm trying to remember. I go to my desktop, right, to check my graphics card. I think I gotta go on the right click on the screen. Display settings, I think it might be under this. What's it called here? How do I check what my graphics card is? Can anyone tell me what that is? And thank you, DJ, for the super chat. Unifying with them could destroy their economy. Yes, that's right, Noise. Now, this might sound really messed up, but think about it this way. People in South Korea make 10 times more money than people in North Korea. That's true. Like 10 times more. It could be even more than that. Because North Korea is so poor. It is so poor. South Korea is like an economic powerhouse. It's one of the richest countries in the world. And then North Korea, which is so poor, it's so impoverished. If North Korea was to unite with South Korea, that actually could damage their economy heavily. Because what would happen is you would have millions of people, like most North Koreans, they would go right into South Korea. So you'd have millions of North Koreans that would go into South Korea. And now you would have millions of people that are really poor in South Korea. And that could have drastic effects on their economy. So if North Korea stabilizes and it helps build up its economy and it becomes like a democracy, at that point they could unify safely. But if they were to unify right now, there could be damage. The South Korean economy could suffer a lot from it. And people compare East Germany and West Germany, but what people don't understand is there is still economic problems from East Germany unifying with West Germany, because West Germany was a lot richer than East Germany, and it's been decades since, and East Germany is still typically poorer than West Germany. It did not have as much investment, it did not have as much care as West Germany did. But here's the thing about this is West Germany and East Germany, people compare it to North Korea and South Korea all the time, but it's a little bit different, because West Germany had out of all the communist countries, it had the second highest living standards in Europe, out of all the communist countries. The West Germany obviously had much higher living standards, but out of all the communist countries, East Germany had the highest living standards besides Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia was the one that had the highest living standards, and number 2 was West Germany. And so the difference between North Korea and East Germany, the difference between the two countries, there's 2 major differences between that. People in East Germany were able to smuggle things easier into the country. So people knew in East Germany that they were being lied to. They knew that living on the other side was better, because when you were in East Germany, you could see West Berlin if you were in East Berlin. and you could see what West Berlin looked like, and you could see that West Berlin just from your window in your apartment. You could see that West Berlin is just flourishing. It's better than East Berlin, where you're living in poverty. So people were able to figure out that they were living that they were living in the worst system in the East. And the second difference, and this is the biggest difference between East Germany and North Korea, is that both East Germany and North Korea were dictatorships. They were both brutal dictatorships. Both of them had a secret police that went after people. Both of them were a mass surveillance state. But the biggest difference between North Korea and East Germany is that North Koreans are starving. East Germans weren't starving. They had some food shortages, sure, but people in East Germany were still fed. They could still eat. Where in North Korea, a lot of people can't eat. You have millions of people that are just starving. In East Germany, you didn't have that massive starvation, like millions of people, like you did in North Korea. It's much worse in North Korea. Search in system info. Let me see. System
I
info.
got a customer for you right now.
Tomorrow I may go jogging. Gotta work on my body. Can't be all brains, right?
Processor. What is this? What am I looking for here? What is it gonna be? What is it gonna be under? My graphics card. What will it be under on system info? I did not break a single rule and I was removed. I can't help but feel a bit betrayed. Wait, what happened, dude? But that's what people don't understand, is that you have people. East Germany and West Germany is not comparable to North Korea and South Korea. It was very different.
Peace to you. Let's get this chariot.
What made North Korea so strict about preventing escape? Their regime. GPU or graphics card. Okay, I'll just check in just 1 second here. And size tax? No, what is that? Oh, I'm glad I'm getting easy taxi routes. Hopefully I don't get worse ones soon. Okay. Here we go. What is the point of having an open live chat if you can't say anything that is funny or sucking up to mod? Genuine question. Don't ban me. Well, who timed you out, Madman? I didn't time you out. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what graphics card I have right now. Hold on.
God bless you and thank you.
Okay, let's see here.
I've got someone for you.
Okay, it's on their task manager too. I'm gonna find it. My graphics card here. Oh, I found it. It says I have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2060. That's what it says I have. I'm not good with computers though. I know that's good though, but my friend in real life, my best friend in real life, he's really good with computers, like really good. He built this computer for me, so I paid him, and he built this computer for me, and that was that's how I have this computer.
Smells like shit coming out of your mouth.
Yes, North Korea does have their own operating system. That's true.
Hi. Let's go, please.
Okay. Would you say that Korea under Japanese occupation was worse than North Korea? I don't know. They were both really bad. The thing about that is, speaking of Japan though, North Korea today is most commonly, is very in common with Imperial Japan. Very in common. There's only two differences between Imperial Japan and North Korea. The only two differences between them is that North Korea is not invading other countries like Imperial Japan was, and the second thing is that North Koreans are starving, while Imperial Japan, for the most part, until the end of the war, started starving. So that was that's the difference. But Imperial Japan and North Korea, both very brutal regimes. Both of them saw their leader as a god that cannot be questioned whatsoever. Both were extremely brainwashed. Like the Imperial Japanese were very brainwashed. They would just die for the regime. Just like a lot of people in North Korea are extremely brainwashed and they would die for the regime. So it's ironic how much North Korea hates Imperial Japan when they don't even realize that they're very similar to Imperial Japan. Okay. Communists were against monarchy, but what is the Kim regime? Is that not like an absolute monarchy, basically? It's a hereditary dictatorship.
Thanks.
Calls just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
What the? Where am I picking him up from? Is that the dam up there? Okay. Uh, 1941 was the winter front between Russia and Germany. It was the most brutal battle. You're talking about the Battle of Moscow?
Hello. Let's go, please.
Okay, 2.97 miles. It's a bit far here also. Okay, we'll get through it. 63 fares already. Stalingrad was in 1942, not 41. Okay. What is the most useless subject in school? I don't know to think about that one. Wait, what's going on? Who's getting harassed? Wait, Madmen, what's going on right now? Music class is useless. Yeah, it might be music class. You're right on that. Yeah, but Vanguard messed up the Battle of Stalingrad. They messed that up. Professional, always enjoy your videos, man. Thank you, Stanley. Thanks, man. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you for being a member.
Thanks.
There's a job near you right now.
That is not near me, but okay. I had a music teacher I remember in high school, and he was kind of a nice guy, but the class was just full of like really rude kids. I remember I always kind of felt bad for him.
Hello? Taxi? Hello?
I had a bad day today, Pro.
Okay,
Your live
let's
streams
go.
are always help. Thank you, Jimmy. Is it a bad thing that I'm pissed at Modern Warfare 2020? No, I'm pissed at it too. It was the campaign was a disaster. Thank you, Mr. Waifu, for the super chat. Would you play Manhunt? Sure, give it a try one day. I don't know, this car definitely has a massive gas tank.
What the fuck, dude?
Okay, I'm about to deliver this guy here.
Thank you so much.
Okay, 60% of the way there.
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Someone, no!
Okay, I really hope this one is close by this drop off.
Peace to you. Let's get this cherry.
Okay, it's not. That's not bad.
What's up? What's up? Hi.
No, no, no. Damn, do you not signal? If you watch soccer when it's like the World Cup or the Euro Cup, I will, but other than that, no. Have you seen SAS Who Dares Wins? If so, what are your thoughts? No, I have not. What is that?
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Pro, why do you think the Modern Warfare 3 campaign is a disaster? There was a character that had a really stupid death scene. There was, the campaign's way too short. The open combat missions are terrible. The story makes no sense. When Graves is brought back, Captain Price and Ghost and Gaz are just pissed that he betrayed them in Mexico. But the thing about that is that his even though he's pissed about them betraying him in Mexico, one thing that kind of annoyed the hell out of me is the fact Graves in Modern Warfare 2 mass murdered an entire town in Mexico. Like, he literally killed dozens of people in a town in Mexico. And they don't even mention that at all. Like, that is not mentioned at all in Modern Warfare 3. The only thing that's mentioned is that he betrayed Ghost and Soap. That's it. And so that's, your screen has gone really fuzzy. Has it? Is my quality right now good, guys? Pro, I'm reading a book in English class. A night about a Jewish survivor of the Holocaust and his overall experience over there. How's your day, by the way? Thank you, PlayStation fanboy. It's good. And what's the book that you're reading? I might know it. That was one of the worst time periods in human history. And the thing about that is there is so many World War II games, but you never see any World War II game cover the Holocaust. There is only one World War II game that I know of that actually covered the Holocaust, and that was Call of Duty World War II. And I was very surprised that Call of Duty did that, because Call of Duty's games, there have been so many of them, they've never covered that. But Call of Duty World War II covers it, and it's pretty messed up. It's really sad in Call of Duty World War II. I'll make you a promise, if you all get my serious question answered for me, get this, I will never ever return if that would make you happy. Well, Madman, what's going on? What's the problem, man?
Thank you.
Do you believe that Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories should be remastered? Yes, they should. Yes, they should. ID any more broad. Thank you, man. Yeah, they do definitely deserve it. I still think World at War is the best. I still think World at War is the best Call of Duty World War II game, but World War II would probably be the really high up there too.
Taxi! Hi! Let's go, please.
Okay. 2 miles left. Okay, let's do this. Do you like the multiplayer in that game? Which one? World at War, yes. Call of Duty World War II, no. But I did like the single player in Call of Duty World War II.
What's happening?
What about the Almeidas from Godfather 2? That was the family that was in league with the Cuban government, right? That's a perfect example of a mafia family that is state-sponsored. go.
Thanks.
NMD for Jordan, man. Carlos GMA, please. Like Han Vesley, Sandy GMA 2, or wait, what's that? Soviet Union. Thank you for the super chat. I guess I just didn't get into the multiplayer in World War II. I guess I just wasn't into it too much. Maybe I should have given it more of a chance. Pro, I heard that GTA 6 is going to get a trailer in December, and I wonder if the hack development of the game is by Rockstar or another leaker.
Let's go, please.
The, trailer in December. Well, GTA 6 will get a trailer in December. The mobile version of Liberty City Stories is a remaster to an extent. They could easily port it to console PC. Too bad VCS has music license issues. Yeah, the Phil Collins thing though, right? I really wish we could have Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories on console too. I would definitely play them. Thank you, NK, Gelman and PlayStation fanboy. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting to that $1 million.
Why do you all make the place tonight?
Thanks.
There's a section of Pennsylvania State Route 61 south of Centralia that had to be abandoned and reordered onto a side road in the early 1990s due to the underground coal mine fire damaging the road. And you told me that a little earlier, I think, Mario, and that's still a problem today, right?
What the hell?
Can I join the Polish army? Technically, I guess maybe because I'm a Polish, I have citizenship in Poland as well, but I probably would not be for me personally. Would you do a Gangster Vegas walkthrough? What's that? Is that a video game? I gotta definitely look into that. If that's a gangster game, I gotta look into it.
Taxi! Hi. Let's go, please.
Wait, what? What's Madman? What? What's going on? Okay, at least I'm in the city here doing fairs right now. GTA, the NFT game. Uninhabitable for 40 plus years. I'll definitely look into that. Did any Polish soldiers fight in Seelow, Germany? Yes, there was Polish soldiers there. The Battle of Seelow Heights, that was like 50 kilometers outside of Berlin.
Thanks.
There's a section of Pennsylvania State Route 61. Oh, yeah. Read that one before. But thank you, Mario, and thank you, Mario, and And I don't know anymore, bro. Thank you guys for that, for those super chats. Hey, Retro. Hey, guys. You sound Tyrol made a little bit. We've been doing this taxi work for some time, but we're nearly there. We're more than halfway there. And we'll get it done. I want to hit that $1 million. I'm curious if the million will even fit in that little bar for the taxi that says how much you did already.
Hello. And off we go.
This was a really easy one. GTA Vice City was a criminally forgotten by Rockstar, yeah, and they never really got acknowledgement again. I still think Vice City Stories is the most underrated GTA game, Games and Hardware. Thank you for that super chat.
Thank you so much.
There's a job near you right now.
Well, at least I was close by. About to hit $700,000 made too in a little bit here.
Stop that chariot!
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Okay. Yeah, so look, I got it at 658,000. I wonder if that bar will even expand to $1 million. I wonder if like somebody at Rockstar even calculated that somebody might get to $1 million in taxi work. That's what I'm really curious about. Am I even able to fix this taxi? Does anybody know? Can I even fix this at a paint and spray? Because I tried to go there earlier and it told me no. I don't know, the NPC just always says that line. We're definitely gonna reach 5 hours for this. Half a mile left now.
God bless you and thank you.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Okay, 670,000. We're 67% of the way there, guys. Oh no. Damn. I don't want to talk about that guy. No name is just disgusting what he did.
You might be stupid.
Hey, taxi! Hi.
Okay, where are we going here?
Let's go, please.
Okay, 1 mile. Very easy drive.
Hey, fuck me.
Why do you like dressing up for videos? Well, I wanted to do something different on my channel, and I thought about why don't I dress up as the characters? I thought about why don't I do that, you know? Oh, come on. What kind of turn was that? The hell? What was he doing? What kind of stupid turn was that? The Paleto Bay, also known as Nightmare Fuel. What do you mean by Nightmare Fuel? Oh, Paleto Bay Bunker. I'm sorry, I was just a little tired not reading it fully. Yes, I remember that. That was those sales. Oh, man.
Thank you. Really?
I got a customer for you right now.
Buddy? Hey. Cool. Let's go. Fucking maricón.
No, I have not beat BIOS.
Hey, my dude, man.
That turn was close.
Thank you.
There we go, nearly 10,000 on that one.
There's a job near you right now.
Hey, man, what's up? Ay, you borracho. Whatever. Hello. You can
Okay,
drive now.
2.30. Do you believe what that can save the Call of Duty franchise after such a disastrous return of Roach or Delta Squad? I think that Call of Duty should focus on having really long, good campaigns. I think that they should have also brought DMZ back in Modern Warfare 3, because I'm so disappointed DMZ is gone. I like DMZ a lot. I would definitely be up for playing the Saints Row. Like, if you want to play like Saints Row, we could do a Saints Row stream one day on like the multiplayer Saints Row 1 and 2. Maybe I could get like a full lobby filled up. Maybe I could do that. I could like announce it, and we could like get an entire lobby together. Yeah, could possibly do that.
Oh, belong
Thanks.
to people should not try them.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
Oh, come on. Look at how far away he is.
You piece of shit.
Walkthrough of GTA Advance, definitely. I'll definitely do that. I just don't know how I'll play that. I'll have to figure it out. Multiplayer should still be working, yes. No, we can play both Saints Row 1 and 2 multiplayer. We can give that a try, definitely. I just hope when I get over there that it's not a very, very far drive. Do your grandpa voice, what, like like when I piss off the scammers? Huh? What? Are you trying to scam me? That's my grandpa voice. When I piss off the scammers. Okay. We're basically at $700,000 right now. Okay.
You're kidding! Hello? Hey, buddy. Hey!
Dang, it's really cold tonight. Like I'm gonna.
Is there any way I can repair this taxi, guys? Can I repair this taxi? Is there anything I can do about it? Like, because I tried to go to the paint and spray and it didn't let me, or Los Santos Customs, I should say. Use Eustace Bag in one of your scam busts. I could say that my name's Eustace Bag. Yeah, I could do that.
Hey,
I'm rich. That's like what Eustace Bag does it. Like that's like how he sounds.
careful.
Stupid dog, you make me look bad. If I try calling another taxi, it's gonna reset this, and I don't want that to happen. I want to keep the bar on there.
Freeze hard.
We're almost done. We're almost there, though. Probably another hour, and we'll hit this. You should be a comedian. This comedy's not my thing. My specialty is explaining things like history and lore and stuff like that. That's what I specialize in. Not really making people laugh. Would I support a World War II game that focuses on the Axis point of view, like Star of Poland and with the Battle of Halbay, or a story of a kamikaze pilot? Not really. If it's... I would rather... Like, the thing about that is... Thank you, General's Alert, for the super chat. I would have liked like a campaign, like I would have liked like a Central Powers campaign in like a World War I game. Like, for example, like in Battlefield 1, like if we had like, you know, a Central Powers campaign, I think that would have been good. Because like in World War I, there clearly wasn't any, in World War I, there was no good or bad guys in World War I. In World War I, both sides were bad. Where in World War II, the Axis were clearly the evil bad side. But if they do like, you know, a Axis perspective, like, you know, game, I'd like to see them do something like possibly possibly like Battlefield 5, because Battlefield 5, the Tiger tank campaign was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty well written, and it just shows how like brainwashed people were that they were gonna fight until the very end. Thank you, General's Alert. Okay. 708,000. We're almost there, guys. Yeah, this taxi has seen better days.
Stop that chariot!
I like your community section polls. Thank you, man.
Peace to you. Let's get this chariot in motion.
I tell you, I was in a store and someone had a Hitler mustache and hairstyle. Is that pure evil or not? That's really bad, and that person sounds like an idiot. Well, the next Call of Duty is probably be a continuation of Cold War. That's probably what it's going to be. Great. Probably got a job to do. I'm not Russell Adler. I didn't even realize that story is really good when he says we got a job to do. That was like his code which he used for like Bell's brainwashing. That game has such a twist in Cold War.
God bless you and thank you.
There we go. Okay.
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Hey, no!
Okay, here we go.
That car totally is hot.
Hey!
I'm watching Gilly Master on my phone and Pro on my iPad. Well, thank you for watching me too, man. The skits at the beginning of your videos are pretty funny. Thank you.
Watch out, babes. You're gonna cause a traffic.
Nice taxi you got there, thanks, man. I'm rushing through this to get this done here.
We should chill sometime. What's going on, brother?
Okay, half a mile left on this here.
Fucking cocksucker! Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the Sniper Wolf situation? Thank you, Jen, for the super chat. How did you react when they killed Gabe Logan off? Oh, that's a good question, too. Because I'm going to have Siphon Filter 2 put up as a playthrough soon. But basically, about the, but about the Sniper Wolf thing, let me answer that first. That was when she doxed some guy, some other YouTuber. She showed his house. I don't know why she would do something like that, and like this thing. The thing about some of these YouTubers is these YouTubers have like millions of subscribers, and they basically think they're unstoppable. They think that they can do whatever they want. But it's the fact that why didn't YouTube go, do something about that? Like do something more strict about that. Like YouTube should have been more strict about that. Ah, great. First person I killed on the entire stream there today. I didn't kill any NPC the whole stream, but that guy had killed. Okay. And Gabe Logan's death was really stupid. I can't believe it's the guy I played in Siphon Filter 1, 2, and 3, and just for them to just kill him off like that, it was stupid. What? She did... Okay, I didn't even know about that, Mr. Waifu. That makes the situation much worse.
Pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
What advice would you give someone in their 20s in terms of career? I would say that don't listen to those people that tell you that you need college to be successful in life, because if you want to go to college, go ahead. Some careers help college, and you need college for some careers. But there are plenty of good careers you can get, which you don't need to go to college for. You can go to trade school for.
Whatever.
Hi. Hey, Sean. Let's go, please.
Oh, this is really close. Okay, this is going to be easy.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, there we go. Well, guess what the last ever PS3 game was released? I don't know. What could it be?
Right now.
I honestly don't have any idea what it could be.
Stop that chariot.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Peace to you. Let's get this chariot in motion.
Should be about 1 mile now. Ooh, you guys believe I've done 80 fares already in this thing? Man. I'm getting tired too, but we'll hit the million.
Why do you... $20.
I missed your chat. I'll look in just one moment here, Mitchell. I'm sorry. What would you have done besides YouTube Pro? Probably worked something in law enforcement.
God bless you, and thank you.
Okay, 81 fares so far.
I've got someone for you.
Okay, here we go.
Hello? Taxi?
Gonna have to turn around here.
Hello. And off we go.
Okay, one moment, Mitchell. I'll just look at your comment in a second here. Since you did a way out, would you do it? It takes two walkthrough. Is it similar? But A Way Out was a great game. It was one of the best. That might have been the best co-op game I ever played. Was A Way Out.
Call my...
Uh,
Thank you so much.
Hey Pro, do you think Nico or Roman return in GTA 6 as side characters or cameo? I think Roman mentioning wanting to retire in Vice City. Well, he wanted to go on vacation in Vice City. Roman could definitely be like a background character in like a nightclub in Vice City. I could definitely picture that, but I don't think Nico would be. Thank you, Goat. And that would confirm that the, revenge ending is the canon one. Hey Professional, I was just playing the remastered GTA Liberty City Stories on my phone, and apparently Rockstar trying to add GTA Plus to the remastered version of GTA Liberty City Stories on the phone. Wait, so on the phone, like when you play Liberty City Stories, you see GTA Plus on there? Do you actually see it on there?
Taxi! Hey! Cool.
Okay.
Let's go.
What new city has potential to be in GTA? No LA or New York. Chicago or Detroit. I could see that two cities that Rockstar could try to do.
Shit! Dickhead!
Oh, how you doing?
We should go to Minnesota? Or... Okay.
Hey, let's get up next week.
Thank you.
Ooh, okay, we're almost at 800,000. Well, Atlanta was in Midnight Club 3.
I got a pickup not too
Money
far.
Fight in GTA 6, but like Saints Row? No, no. No, no, don't start that, dude. You sent a chat message about it. When you get off on it, it shows you when you start the game with sold GTA Plus on the phones. Ugh, that's disgusting. I have Liberty City Stories on my mobile on my phone. I've had that for years, and I really hope I don't see any GTA Plus things on there now.
What's up? Taxi! Hi! Let's go, please.
When did you start this challenge? About 3 hours and 39 minutes ago. Okay. Patience is your thing, professional. Thanks, man. Come on, go.
Thanks.
Okay, we're getting there.
There's a job near you right now.
How much money have I made from fares? 783,000 so far. I only have like 22 fares left to do, and I'm done. Have I ever thought of collaborating with Gilly Master? Sure. I don't know what kind of video we can make. Me and Gilly Master have talked a lot of times on Twitter, and we've played Call of Duty together. But yeah, that's about it. We have never done a video together. I'd be down to do one. The downside of this is that the next fair is probably going to be really far from here. Because usually fairs don't spawn down here at the docks.
Gracias.
Mafia Definitive Edition or Mafia 2? I love Mafia Definitive Edition a lot. I think probably because of the time period I like it.
Right now.
Oh, surprisingly, he spawned pretty close by. Okay.
Grab that chariot. Peace.
Let's
to
get
you.
this chariot in motion.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
We say that law enforcement is fast-paced. Well, law enforcement is different. It could be fast-paced one day, slow another day. It really depends on what's happening. But the thing about law enforcement is never the same thing every day. Something different always happens. Pro, I got 100% on San Andreas on PC. Are you going to do a stream of San Andreas 100% sometime? Yeah, people have been requesting it. I could do it.
Well, that's really. Prime time, daytime.
The devil is at it again.
Damn. Ah, that stupid van. Okay.
Hey, remember me? It's Mom.
When will I do a charity stream? I always do a charity stream near the holidays. So that's what I'm doing. Right, Christmas Eve we'll do one.
I know, man. That was insane.
God bless you and thank you.
Okay, we're almost there. We got 193,000 left or 197,000.
Sending you the address now.
Bitch.
Yeah, I got 197,000 left. About 20 fares and we're done here. See where hopefully she needs to our place. I really hope it's close by.
Let's go, please.
That's not that bad.
Oh my God!
Think that when I'm done with this, I don't think I ever want to see a taxi again.
Know where you at?
Do you think Jason and Lucia will be good characters? I hope so. I just hope they're not a couple. You know, I hope that Jason and Lucia have their own, you know, romance options. Because if Jason and Lucia are a couple and you switch characters and then you cheat on each other, you know how weird that would be? That would just, yeah, that's... I just hope they're not a couple. That's just what I hope about it. Because if they're a couple, can you imagine all the relationship drama that's going to happen in the story? You know, it's going to be... I think it would get annoying, personally.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
Do you think Special Forces will be fast-paced? Definitely. You know, speaking of that, there's that one game called House of Ashes. And, you know, in House of Ashes, the story is basically takes place during the Iraq War, where it's like, American and Iraqi soldiers get trapped in, these ancient ruins. And there's these, like, monsters that, like, are in the ruins, these aliens that have been there for thousands of years, and they just attack you. And what's happening is, like, three of the characters are in this stupid, like, romance drama, where basically what happened was this one character, she broke up with this one guy, and then she's dating another guy, and they're all in the same group, and they're just staying there, like, arguing. And then there's, like, one American and one Iraqi soldier just want to get out of there alive, and they're just, like, arguing about their romance when it's, like, in their relationship drama, when there's, like, a life and death situation, these aliens are gonna kill them. Dimitri or Zhao from Chinatown Wars? Well, Dimitri is a backstabber, but once you get to know him, you know who he is. But Zhao is very unpredictable. Can you post the message again, Zach, please?
Thanks.
How you doing?
All of these freaks are really
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Okay, look, guys, we're so close to the end. 822,000, because 2,000 doesn't count because it was from good behavior.
See you at home for karaoke next week.
You won the car at the casino. Yeah, I heard you earlier, Brandon. Congratulations on that. What car did you win?
Hello. Let's go, please.
Come on. $822,000. Damn, look at that, right? Okay. But this is taking me to the countryside. I don't want to do any country fairs. I'm scared where the next fairs will take me, because the city fairs have been good. Yeah, this is a crappy spot to start back up from. 88 fairs, man, look at that, right? On Mafia Definitive Edition, Ralph mentions
Thank you.
Scarface in one mission. Oh, he does? I didn't realize that. What made you leave your iconic brown pint suit? Well, nothing made me leave it. Business cosplay. Maybe I'll make a cosplay of that one day too, but... 83%. We're nearly there. Thank you, Road Dice. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, man.
Taxi. Hello.
Any tips on objective thinking when stressed?
And off we go.
Try to think rationally. Always think about what, you know, What can go wrong? This one I think we'll be able to get 10 grand for. Thought I was gonna get 10 grand, okay, even, but open or complicated relationship. Well, it's
Thank
definitely
you,
gonna be a
thank you so
complicated
much.
relationship if they have one.
Oh, hey,
I've got someone for you.
Okay, 84%. Oh, that was close. Wait, what do you mean you wasted hours spinning the wheel? It's gotta be precise and it's just a coincidence? I'm a bit confused what you mean though. You can only spin it once.
Hello. Okay, drive careful.
Okay, here we go. 1 mile. This should stay as 5 times money.
No, dude, shit.
learn to drive.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Is it possible to make $1 million? Yeah, we're getting there. We're nearly
I
there.
got a customer for you right now.
The Taxi Driver movie? No, I've never seen that one.
Taxi. Hi. Let's go, please.
Oh, only 1 mile? Okay, perfect.
You stole me a drink.
Okay, we're almost there.
Thanks.
Ooh, okay.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
We're so close, guys. $140,000 left, which basically about 14 fares.
Taxi.
You think fast-paced jobs are more prone to stress than slow-paced?
I'm in a hurry.
Probably yeah, because you're doing everything much quicker.
I'm DJing on Friday.
Okay, we're almost there. It's 5:48 in the morning here, and I'm watching your stream. Huh? Thank you, Zombie Fanatic.
Thank you.
Call just came in. It's up on your GPS now.
Zach, can you post it again? I'm sorry if I'm not reading that many comments, guys. I'm just a little tired too. But we're nearly at the drop here.
No fucking way. Hi.
Thanks for answering questions, Pro. No problem. And why did you want to know about the fast-paced jobs, by the way, Trav? Well, this one is easy. Look at this. This is the easiest one so far. It's half a mile.
Thanks.
Hey, Professional, will I consider replaying GTA Liberty City Stories Remastered on the phone because better graphics now in the game, and talk about stupid Rockstar
This is dispatch.
GTA Pluses?
I got a job going right now.
Maybe I could do it one day. Okay, we're about to hit 9... Crap. We're about to hit 900k, guys. Do I invest in the stock market in real life? I used to, haven't done it in some time, though. Why don't you use aim in Undead Nightmare? Because I like free aim better. Okay. Let's get this chariot in motion.
Peace to you.
Okay, we're so close to the end.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
881,000. Look at that, man. My God, right? Just from taxi work. This one's a little bit far. I just hope this doesn't take me to the countryside further on this. Yes, I would love to play Freedom Fighters one day. I loved that game so much as a kid. I remember that was when the Soviets took over New York. I recently had an idea for my series where my friends and I buy and renovate an abandoned mall for tax reasons for the mansion. That could be, you know, Mafia is definitely, you know, for your, for your book. Mafias and gangs use businesses as fronts, but it would need to make some kind of money. So if they're just renovating it, I mean, it would need to be generating some kind of money for them to use it as a front. Thank you, DL Gaming, and thank you, Mario. Am I the only one who prefers the celebrity stars from years ago? Obviously, there were still some cool celebrities, but there were more years ago. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of celebrities have gone, you know, politically correct. I think that's why, and I think it's because celebrities back then were celebrities, but now celebrities today are activists and everything, so it's...
God bless you and thank you.
I could can this.
I've got someone for you.
they're close by. Okay. I like the cosplay. Thank you. You woke up from a long nap. Well, thank you, Mark. You see, we're still streaming. Look at where we're at right now, Mark. We're at 900,000. We got 110,000 left.
That shows taxi. Hi. Let's go, please.
Okay, she's going back to the city. That's good. Yeah, we could do Outlast 2 one day again. I did it 4 years ago, but I'm down to doing it again.
What on earth?
Hello, Pro. What actor would you cast to portray your favorite characters in a live-action adaptation of your favorite GTA game? Oh, who should play Nico Bellic in the GTA 4 story? That's a good question. I don't know who could play him. Thank you, Iron Baron, also for the super chat. Steven Seagal as Nico. No, that would be massive cringe.
Thanks. Can't wait for our waxing session.
There's a job near you right now.
Okay. Just 10 more fares, guys. 10 more fares.
Learn to drive. Let's go.
Tobey Maguire replays Nico. No.
Hello? Taxi? Hello. And off we go.
I think I know some shortcuts here. Okay. Next lore video, it'll be the next lore video will be the Pegarino one.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
He says it's not too far, but that is considerably far, though. Okay, well, whatever. Guys, we're so close, look. Look, we're so close to that million. We're almost there. I just really hope these last few fares are close by.
Hi.
Okay.
Let's go, please.
Oh, this is far. Okay, hopefully this doesn't take me out of the city.
Fucker!
Can you post your comment again, Zachary?
What's up?
Hopefully this is the last 3-mile fare that I have to do. Looks like it is taking me out of the city. Oh, thank you, Toasty Quaff, Bean. Thanks, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1 mile.
Thanks.
Okay. I hope it doesn't take me to the countryside. Please don't.
I got a customer for you right now.
Ah, okay. Okay, 8 more fares, guys. I'm doing a good job. Thank you. Thank you, Vinishmo. This is worse than being tortured. You know, well, if I never want to see another taxi again after this. I don't think I'll ever do taxi work again after this. Milena from Modern Warfare 3 was voiced by the same lady who did Night Sister Baron from Jedi Fallen Order. I thought she sounded similar.
Hi.
You drive careful.
Okay, it's countryside ones, the worst ones, but our taxi journey is coming to an end. Makarov did nothing wrong. Well, yeah, Makarov, I'm sure that Makarov deep down inside is a good heart. Okay. We're so close to being done, guys. We're so close there. 920,000 here.
You Thank you. From around here?
Okay. Ooh. Don Salieri, Carlo Falcone, or Sal Marcano.
Stop on your now.
I think the only difference between Don Salieri and well, Morello, you didn't mention him, but the only difference between Morello and Don Salieri is that Salieri acts like a decent man, was the same as Morello. I haven't played much of Mafia 3, but I would say Sal Marcano literally betrayed. I know he betrayed Lincoln and killed all of his friends and his family, so I would say Sal Marcano is probably be a really sick guy to be able to do something like that. And Carlo Falcone deals drugs, too.
Hi. Let's go, please.
Well, at least this is taking me back to the city here. How much have I made? $929,778. We're nearly there. We're nearly there, guys. I really hope the, Plus, a lot of the older ones have dying off. I was quite sad when Betty White died at Anno 21. She was great on Password. Oh. I'm sorry about that, Mario. Thank you for the super chat, man.
I've got someone for you.
A lot of, I know Matthew Perry, he passed away recently. He was beloved by his fans, and he was the guy who did Benny also in Fallout New Vegas. When I went to the Fallout event in Good Springs yesterday, there was actually a portrait of him there specifically, and with like a picture of Benny. Yeah, it was sad, Mario.
Hey! Hey! Cool. Let's go. What the fuck?
Okay, we're almost there.
Hey, buddy. Fuck it.
What's your question, DJ Gamer? Can you post it again? My favorite character from Courage the Cowardly Dog? Probably Courage. Yeah, I also like the computer. The computer was funny.
Call me in the plate.
Return the slab. Yep, that's King Ramses' curse. Guys, we're so close to that million. Look. No, I'm not gonna risk hitting stun jumps. I don't want this taxi to blow up. It's already pretty damaged.
This is dispatch.
You've
I
been
got
here
a
the entire
shot
time,
right
Phoenix?
now.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay. 5 or 6 more fares and we're done.
Yo, hey, you cool?
Hi. Let's go, please.
Hello. How's it head?
Okay, now I'm getting confused on the route. Okay, guys, I just have to focus because I don't want to mess this up now because I'm so close near the end. I'm really curious if that number is even going to hit 1 million, like the total earned if that even gets past 1 million. Is this a world record that I'm about to do, though? That's the thing about this, hitting $1 million on taxi work. This might actually be a world record. I know it's the 5 times money, but it's still.
You idiot.
Wants to go to Martin's house, okay.
Cobarde! It's not safe for you here.
Oh, almost
I
there,
got a
yeah.
pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address now.
Oh, come on. All the way up there. Okay. Okay, guys, we're almost there. You drive too fast, I know.
Stop that chariot. Peace.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Let's get this chariot.
Oh,
in
come
motion.
on. I'm near the end of this. Look, this guy wanted to go so far. Okay, well, we're so close. Bet you never go near the taxis again. Maybe. Would I ever stream The Warriors? Yes. But I want to watch that movie first. A lot of people have recommended it to me. The Warriors is a gangster movie, right? It's a gang movie? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a crime movie. But I want to watch the movie before I play the game. Because then I'll be able to understand the game better too. Almost there. I'm tired too. It's a gang movie, okay. Eagle on hole 8 on golf. Wait, what do you... Eagle? I'm a bit confused. Fix your collar? Well, it was, I guess my collar was kind of open like that, Save house glitch on Generation 0 has not been fixed. Well, not surprised. But I'm actually surprised that developers supported Generation 0 for that long. That honestly surprises me. A multiplayer game of Saints Row? I'll announce it. Maybe sometime in December we'll do it. Here we go.
God bless you and thank you.
So I wanted to go to Devin's house. Okay, 103 fares. My God.
There's a job near you right now.
Okay, surprised that fare is right there. They've been able to get on the old version of GTA Online on PS3. I know people are probably gonna rewatch this after it's, you know, posted and be like, this madman, what did he do? We'll do a Saints Row 1 stream first, multiplayer, and then we could do Saints Row 2.
Peace to you.
Let's get this chariot in motion.
Let's get this
Oh,
chariot.
come on. It's like literally, I am literally, like, about to finish this, and I keep getting the worst fares at the very end. The ad? What ad? This annoys the hell out of me that these last few fairs have been so terrible. What I'm really curious about is if that number stretches past 1 million. See the total earned? I'm really curious if that even goes past 1 million on there. It might just say 999,000. Okay, we're back in the city. Hopefully I have good city fairs for the last few and just wrap this up. Left. Please, no more country fairs.
God bless you and thank you.
Okay.
I got a customer for you right now.
Three more fairs and we're done. 3 more fairs.
What's going on, brother?
Please, please be a close one.
Taxi!
Oh man.
Hi.
Professionals, one dedicated man. Thank you, Indian Superman.
I'm in a hurry.
Come on. Hoping something under 2 miles, but whatever. At least it's not 4.
Mama, hit the key.
Okay.
You actually just
One mile left. I made this taxi company a lot of money too.
thank you.
Okay, 2 more fairs and we're done. 2 more fairs.
I've got someone for you.
GTA 4 Definitive Edition December. How do you know? I don't believe that. What, is that real?
Taxi! Hey! Cool.
Oh,
Let's go.
perfect. Okay.
No, hay que mover para cenar mañana.
Okay, here we go. Final fare now.
Thank you.
This is the final one, guys. Final one. We're gonna hit 1 million. It's gonna be over.
This is dispatch. I got a job going right now.
Go up here. What do you guys think? Do you think the 1 million is gonna pass that bar or not? Because I don't know if they ever anticipated anybody to get over $1 million in taxi work.
Hello? Taxi?
Holy
Hello?
Jesus.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, it's close.
Ah!
No.
I'm back.
I'm exhausted. I'm a madman for doing this all night long.
Hi.
You gotta try the paleo diet, kid.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you so
1,004,000 on there. It was there. Oh, we did it. Oh my god.
I
Oh.
got a pickup not too far from you. Sending you the address
Oh man,
now.
what is it? 107 fares? Oh man. Oh man, I'm exhausted right now. I can't do it. I don't ever want to see another taxi again. I never want to see another taxi. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people thought I was insane for doing this. I probably am. Thank you, everyone. I'll stick around for 1 or 2 minutes here and end the stream. What do you anything you guys want to ask me? Take a nap, professional. Yeah, I'm wrapping this up here. Yeah, we could, Zach. Okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up here. I'm tired. I'm gonna get some food and then I'm gonna go to sleep and pass out because this has just been crazy. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll congratulations. Thank you, AMM, for the super chat. Okay. And if you could post your comment after the stream on it, DJ, then thanks for helping me stay sane before midterm. No problem, Mr. Waifu. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. And I'm gonna wrap this up here. Had fun, crazy stream, ridiculous. This is probably a record. Share the stream, drop a like. Please drop a like if you enjoyed it. Share it with others. And I will see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful night.